Man, they they got our boy Pauly here. God damn, they got him. They got him. Good morning, guys. Hey, let me kick off Abstract. Boom, live on Abstract, live on YouTube. I think. Kind of skipping the intro I mentioned, because on Abstract it records you a little like animated thumbnail, and it doesn't work as good if you got the little splash screen, the logo. People don't know you're like a real like live person. What's up, Choina? What's up, Awful Eye? What is up, Cosmos, Murray, GM? Dude, they got Pauly. Fuck, they got our guy. You know, like. I don't know what's real. I mean, I assume it's real. I have no reason to doubt that it's real. Hang on, let's do... Not going to do King Gizzard to you. Not yet, English. Tickle, good morning. Benny, good morning. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, we started hearing this story last month. Pauly on, like, Puerto Rico's top 10 most wanted, which is crazy. Apparently he beat the shit out of somebody, or, like, even if he didn't beat the shit out of somebody, like some kind of... He hit someone, which, whatever. Kinda whatever. Player, good morning. Here, I'm going to drop the Abstract link. Kinda whatever. E-Rock, good morning. Like, I don't think Pauly's a great guy, but I think he's just a normal dude, and I'm probably pretty fucking naive. Like if you like his pond Dex or platform or whatever, I still don't think it's a scam, but also it's it leans scammy. I don't know, man. I made money on it, but I don't know if you guys have checked on pond the pond Dex thing, and you know it's supposed to like I can't even remember how it works, like pond water or some shit. You're supposed to hit a point where there's like this big old token claim for like 69 minutes, and it's never happened. It sits at 99%. It just lives there. Good morning, D-Yank. It's never happened. So I don't know. I think he's just farming people, and it's like kind of legit. But anyway, Pauly, it's an arrest warrant put on. Puerto Rico's most wanted, and they got him. I mean, that's real, right? Looks like our boy Pauly. Who, by the way, like one of the most underviewed or underappreciated shows we got on this channel. Having Pauly on, like if you guys were there, that was the coolest fucking thing. Because I like Pauly. And like out of nowhere, Pauly, how did that even happen? On Slam X, I was talking about the Yuga Labs versus, Ryder Rips Pauly case. And it was like super interesting. And he saw it and Ryder saw it. And then Pauly DM'd, giving me like some details. Given some details about like, just what was happening, and then he asked if he could come on the stream. I think I asked him if he'd come on sometime. He's like, let's do it now, and it was like right in the morning. It was like a Saturday morning, just like this, and came on and we shot the shit for an hour. It was super cool. It was super fucking cool. Yeah, man, it's weird. It's weird. It was it was cool getting him on. Thank you for the Pangu, man. Appreciate that. And then what happened? That was it. I wanted to get him on like regularly, and he's nice. Anytime I've messaged him, he always replies. But but then you got what's happening here. You know what? First, a little channel update. Hit 19 months yesterday or today, right? I think starting July 30th was the first time I streamed on this channel. I love him, dude. 19 months, streaming 7 days a week, all that shit. I was thinking about it because I saw a post from B-Check about their Modern Market show, which I love. I think B-Check's fucking amazing, and Legendary, and Sammy, and Bread Guy. And anyway, he tweeted out they've been streaming for about the same amount of time. They've been going for a year and a half, too. They do Monday through Friday, and they're at like 900 subs, which is awesome. But, man, I'm going to put out some stats later. We've been going, again, a year and a half now, just over. Almost 2,600 subs now. It's pretty fucking cool. Like, I'm not super competitive, but sometimes I am. Or I at least like to compare stuff. And, man, we got like 2.5 times the viewers or subs that Modern Market has. What? It's pretty fucking cool. I'll share some more stats here. I'll do a tweet about it later. But, I love it. I like the little check-ins with the show and numbers. I don't look all the time, but It's doing its thing, and I talk about here and there, like, gotta start stepping it up. It's the tweeting. I gotta, like, tweeting it matters more than making content. If you want to grow it, gonna do that. Gonna get a little spicy here. I keep hinting at something. Some of you guys know, but I'm working through a thing, and then we'll absolutely fucking expose the thing. I don't like being fucked with, man. I hate it. I don't like being manipulated. I mean, who does? But I don't like it. It brings out another side of me, and that might be coming out here. What's up, Raul? Good morning, man. Okay. Tickle, I'll put that up. Tickle won a like an Eon art contest, which is really fucking cool. Musty GM, man. Anyway, updates from all that stuff coming, especially the fuckery. Makes me so mad. It does. It pisses me off. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's a happy ending there. We'll see. Anyway, Pauly, they got him. They fucking got our guy. We need to break his ass out. Oh, I thought for a second he was 48. No, he hit a 48-year-old. I wonder what happened. Like, being a top 10 most wanted fugitive for hitting somebody. Does that make sense? Does that make any fucking sense? And I don't picture you're hurt too bad if Pauly hits you. He's not a big dude, is he? I don't know. But he streamed. He was on Instagram streaming here yesterday. So he's not, like, in jail. But let's hear from our guy.
Obviously, everything that you read on the internet is the truth.
Oh, man.
And, yeah, just good to know. Good to know. So, yeah, I know. 123 people in here. I think we've just kind of...
I want one of those plushies.
We just kind of capped out, so... I'm here with my buddies, being a fugitive, being on the run, like beating people up. We're just, just a regular day in the life of Pauly0x. So, anyways, guys, I just wanted to go live so that you guys know that all this stuff that people are saying online is absolute bullshit. I'm here, chilling at home.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your
weekend. That's no good.
And...
Should I send Pauly a message, see if he'll come on and share his story? Can you imagine? I would love it. I got my phone charging because I might fire up a Spaces. Oh, he's out on base. All right. We might have to fire off a Spaces. We'll see. I'm probably going to stream for a while, farming the abstract stuff. So I might stream for a while. What's up, Boobs? It's good to see you, man. My boy Boobs over on Abstract. Did I drop the abstract link? I might have. I'll do it again. Yeah, no word with a monkey yet. Or monk. No word yet. I kind of got ghosted yesterday, a little bit, but we'll see. I'm not going to go full throttle yet till I have that conversation, but when I do, here's the deal too. When I have the conversation, if it doesn't work out well, I'm not going full throttle right away because I am a super asshole. And so what I'm going to do is make sure that I'm tweeting a lot, get the reach up there, like tweet a lot, start like that is going to be my single like driving force is tweeting a lot to get engagement up, and then I'll put it out there. I'm not just going to tweet it now when I've got no reach and nobody's going to see it. I'm going to get the tweets going and make sure it's got a little visibility because I'm just that kind of an asshole. Anyway, good luck to you, Pauly. Hope he beats those charges. Take him down like you took down Yugo, which that's stupid. I like Yugo. Look at Geist streaming right now, too. I love that fucker. Geist and I have been trying to connect here for like 2 weeks. We're going to do something. We're going to have some kind of little crossover collab. Him on my show, maybe me on his. Really good dude. Really, really good. Really good. Really fucking good. Okay, we're going to talk crypto market. We're going to look at NFTs. Big stories this week, a lot from the SEC and consensus and even news out of like the White House crypto related. Really cool stuff. We got an NFT platform and a metaverse coming from Trump, which is awesome. Homer, good morning. Mike, good morning. I'm going to try to buy a Lil Pudgy while we're live. Like, it'll take selling some stuff. And I did I mentioned it yesterday. Exactly, boobs. Anon, thank you. Cats, good morning, man. Cats, Cats. We're gonna talk Valeria a little bit too. Ruggy shit, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, so just setting up with a little Pudgy. I'm really pushing Abstract. I'm going to stream a lot. I'm probably going to be streaming Destiny later today. Tickle, I'm going to be playing a lot of Destiny. If you're down to play, I'll be streaming it on Abstract. And so I need a little Pudgy for the multiplier. You know, like I need to get that multiplier. I'm pushing. I think the rewards airdrop stuff's going to be spicy, so I'm pushing. And I dropped the price on my Clear Silver. I think this piece, like I'm selling it. Look, I always project ahead, the stupid, wild predictions I have. This is going to be a 5 ETH piece when like the art run comes. It is. Claire Silver, one of the top AI artists, one of the like rarest in this collection. 1 ETH mint price. I'm selling it just above mint. I'll probably even lower it and I'll be okay breaking even on it. Because I'm looking at like Claire Silver piece equals Lil Pudgy. So that's one of the plays. Another play is, and I'm really considering it. I really don't want to do it. Well, one is Project Eon, and I don't mind flipping that. That'll be at a small loss, and that only gets me halfway, not even halfway to a Lil Pudgy. I'm definitely considering selling my V1 Punk, and I really don't want to do that. Like, I really don't want to do that. But the way I look at it is if I sell the V1 Punk, I really don't want to do it. But if I sell the V1 Punk, I'll definitely get a Lil Pudgy. Even if the price goes up, I'll definitely get a Lil Pudgy. Oh, shit. Well, I forgot I got a Pindar piece. He's got a piece at Christie's now, so his stuff's up a little. So I can definitely probably move one of these. But, okay, I think the amount I'll make from Abstract, I think it's going to be pretty awesome. I really do. And so I think, well, I know I'll just be able to buy a V1 again. I think they're going to be super valuable, but I know I'll be able to get one again. Yeah, 0.2-ish I can get for probably this, and I think they're decently liquid. Like, he's a dude. Yeah, see? These sell. So I'll be able to probably move this. 0.2-ish. And Lil Pudgies are at what? Oh, am I all locked up? Hang on. I'll kill that. Okay. I'll be able to buy a V1 again. I know it. I know. I mean, they'll be valuable at one point. I don't see them getting out of reach yet. But a little Pudgies might, because I think Pudgy Penguin's got a lot of news coming. So, Anon, thank you, man. And other Anon with the nice comment, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude, anybody new watching, I stream 7 days a week. Like, and it's been a year and a half. Every day in the morning. 9 a.m. Eastern time on Monday through Friday, and then on the weekends, right around now. And we go for, anywhere from 1 hour, 5 hours, whatever. We just go. So appreciate you guys. In fact, follow me if you want to keep up on all this stuff at Huda_idiot. Stream over on Abstract Course, X, and then YouTube. YouTube, you can find it. It's called Inside NFTs or at NFTLDR. I am going to rename this. I am. Like, I like it being are these bots? I can't tell if it's bots. I can't tell. I love having NFTs in the name, but also if I'm trying to grow it, it's got to be crypto. Or AI, or both. It can't be just NFTs. It don't work. So let's see. Ronan, I hope you found your way here. Ronan's having trouble getting to the stream, but we are live, so that's a YP. Yeah, I don't want to do the V1, dude, but like, you gotta, like, it's more about having a game plan, and the game plan is get a Pudgy, get a Lil Pudgy, because it's a multiplier for rewards, and I think it's like, yeah, I just think it's the smart play. The V1's like my favorite thing I own. I do not want to sell that thing, but it's like, it's a definite that I can get a Lil Pudgy, so it's like I might have to. And the alternative is if I can get the Claire Silver moved or the Project Eon plus like maybe some sense. There you go, Ronan. Glad you made it, man. Andrew, good morning. So I got options, like really cool. It's really cool. What is this? 6,935 days in a row. Malcolm Gladwell says it takes 10,000 hours to be an expert. Nice. So when it comes to streaming, I'm not an expert yet. When it comes to, I can't call myself a crypto expert. That'd be insane. And we're not there. We got a while to go for that stuff. Anyway, I'm going to keep checking in on this stuff. I might even for right now go fishing with the Project Eon, like list it for above floor. If it goes, great. Makes the decisions easier here. But anybody else with suggestions, hit me up. Ha, thank you, Boobs. And Turk, thank you, man. Okay, but again, throughout the show, I'm just going to keep checking in here, and I'm probably going to list some stuff. I found in a wallet I had a couple more cents, like those ordinals. I found a couple I didn't remember I had, and that'll help. Yeah, but today, I really want to lock it in today. I really want to have a Lil Pudgy in the wallet today. And I think, actually, question for you guys. My wallet was compromised a year ago. You guys remember I had a Lil Pudgy and I lost it, right? Clicked on like some link on X to a bad site. Clicked it, connected wallet, approved something, lost just my Lil Pudgy. Whatever that thing was, it only looked for Pudgy assets. So I didn't lose anything else. There's no like approvals in my wallet. Okay, so now I'm worried about putting a Lil Pudgy in the same wallet, but if I didn't approve anything, then I should be okay to have the Lil Pudgy in the same wallet, or should I just not even chance it and stick that into like a separate wallet? I'm kind of with you here because everybody else pulled NFTs out of their name, but it's so small. I need to have crypto in there somewhere. Yeah, I think that's it, Tickle. Yeah, I think it's too big a risk. Like Etherscan didn't show any approvals, but why chance it? So I think it's like forever keep all Pudgy assets out of that wallet. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep. Okay. Well, yeah, that's it. Not gonna chance it. Okay. H Wonder, fucking, I like him too. Make crypto great again. We're on our way to that, man. What a wild week. Like a really interesting week here when it comes to like the market and nobody knowing where we're going. Thank you guys for the Pangu. Appreciate that. Boobs, hang on. No, Boobs, it is a multiplier. I'll show you. Whoops. It's a multiplier. Like pretty fucking sure it is in the abstract Discord too. Like, let me double check here. If you go to rewards, so I finally linked up. What's it called? The Pengu to this wallet or to this account. So now I get the Pengu holder multiplier, but I'm pretty fucking sure you get a Lil Pudgy multiplier too. Like 95% sure. Pretty fucking sure. Okay, so like, man, crazy week. I don't know, man. Like super fuddy out there, and it's mostly tariff stuff, right? Like market dumped because of tariffs, because we had the Nvidia earnings and they were solid, right? They came in like slightly above expectations. And then what else? Like I'm trying to like fallout still from Libra, which I don't think we're done with, guys, at all. I don't think we're past any of that shit. I think that's way deeper. Like with Meteora and Jupiter and whatever, like the insider trading thing, I think it's a scandal that has not been blown wide open yet. It got exposed because of Libra, but I don't think we've seen the real fallout here. Yeah, I'll have to just do it with the Pudgy because like it's like my main wallet, which sucks. And again, I checked and there's no approvals anywhere, so I think it's okay. But I'm not gonna risk putting a Pudgy there. Edge, good morning. Fog, good morning, man. Dude, I don't think we're done with that stuff. But anyway, I don't know if that's part of what's happening with the market here too. And I think really what's going on, it's the tariff stuff. And it's just uncertainty. Like nobody's willing to make big bets on anything when we don't know what fucking curveball's coming next. And on top of that, I think we all know where the market's going ultimately. But if you have no idea what the catalyst is for that to start, like we don't have much to go on. We just know strategic reserve hopefully is going to happen. And we just know there's going to be crypto-friendly regulations. We know we're assuming that happens, but we don't know any milestones, so nobody's willing to place big bets on the market right now when, people like Binance are out there manipulating the market. Probably that, right? Probably that. And then there's catalysts that could come at any time that, again, we can't plan for, that could just send us at any point. It's very fucking different. Like, it's very I saw a hilarious tweet. I think it was like Legendary or something, but it's like, man, we've never had a bear market in a bull market before, you know, and that's what it feels like. It's bear market vibes in the middle of a bull market. This is not normal. Like, what's going on now is like, man, it's weird. And to a degree, it is normal, I guess. We've talked about this as well. Like, it's pretty fucking normal during these cycles to have 30% pullbacks. It happens. It does. Bitcoin, 84K right now. That part's normal. But it is a strange start to the year. Quick check in here. ETH 2100. What's Solana? 139. I got a little stable coin, so I'm definitely going to make a little bet. Probably on Solana. Is the bull over and we're back in it? No. I mean, it's going to be chop here, but we can definitely get Sol under 10. Oh, 110. I saw it as 10 real quick. I'm like, wow. Yeah, we can definitely get in the 60s. China, it's like price action doesn't match sentiment, but in ways it's the weirdest thing. Like, we've all been in crypto a long time. I guess we've got a big old range here, but I've been in crypto since 2017. This is one of the weirdest times I can remember. It's just weird. Like, it's hard to get a read on certain things, but like, what colors everything is I'm as bullish as you hear me talk about stuff. I'm that still, and nothing's changed. The only thing that's like colored my, like, the way I think about this space is thinking, and I think about this a lot now, 4 years down the road, no Trump, Democrats back in office and like unwind crypto-friendly policy. That's the only thing I have in my mind that I think about and how that could, impact right now. And I don't know if it does or can, and maybe that's stupid, but maybe I don't think it's stupid to be thinking there. So what I'm really hoping is the building in AI and crypto just is so massive that like it's like just this undeniable thing. And we'll see. There you go, Homer. It's crazy. It's crazy. D Brizzle, good morning. Gus, good morning. Yeah, but I don't feel bearish. I'm nothing but excited here, man. Isabella, thank you, and Anon, thank you. Appreciate all you. Yeah, I'm just excited for it all. Okay. So that said, there is really cool shit happening. And this is why it's like, again, I look at the price and it doesn't quite match. Like, this market's different. We don't cook on bullish news, and we don't necessarily dump on bearish news. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It's very, very different. And I don't know, maybe to some degree we're trying to figure out how to play this stuff. It used to be, this is going back years, but it used to be, you used to buy the news years ago. That doesn't work at all anymore. It's always like a buy the rumor, sell the news now. That's going to flip. Kind of like with airdrops. It used to be hold airdrop, hold it for a few days, and then sell after like 3 days, right? And then everybody started doing that, and now that's not working anymore. At least with like Barachain, Story Protocol, Cato, it doesn't work like that now. Now it's hold your airdrop, maybe as long as Hyperliquid too. It's just hold as long as possible. It's different. Things are changing. Maybe like the point there is, as best you can, don't move with the crowd. If everybody else is agreeing on something, look, it does work to a point, and then there's a point where that stops working. And then you got to change the game plan, hopefully before everybody else does. But I feel like we're in one of those moments right now. Like, change the way you play the game here, if you're playing. I don't play much, right? I mostly observe here. Tulsi in 2028. Man, I don't see it. But maybe. I like her, too. U.S. judge dismissed the SEC's lawsuit against Richard Hart. Yep. Let's check Hex. Anything else here we need to peek at? Dude, I drank so much fucking coffee. All right, let's see. Does anybody feel like hang on, Hex. Here? This Hex? Does anybody else agree, though, that this is one of the weirdest times we've seen in crypto? Or does this feel like normal bull market chaos to you guys? It's, to me, weird. I'm trying to find like another time that I can compare it to. I can't quite feel it out. Yeah, there's Hex. It's cool shit. Okay, so yesterday, good news, bullish news, like really, really bullish news. We have what is it? There's some Bitcoin conference on like March 13th, and Cynthia Loomis is co-hosting, and Michael Saylor is going to be doing a keynote speech there, and it's similar people that are going to be at this. This was just announced, the White House Crypto Summit, like an official White House Crypto Summit, which is, man, you know, remember when celebs would come in and things would just pump because a celeb came in, and then so many celebs come in that it doesn't factor into anything. We're like that here with like the political kind of news. It happens so regularly now it doesn't matter, but this does matter a lot. David Sachs, our crypto czar here in the United States, announcing President Trump will host the first White House Crypto Summit. It's Friday, March 7th, so that's in 6 days. It's like this coming Friday. Attendees include prominent founders, CEOs, investors from the crypto industry. Huge, man. It's fucking huge. Andre, there you go. Yeah. Yep. Rhymes and it doesn't repeat. Yep. China, we're going to lose you shortly, aren't we? China does his morning gotchi DAO meeting. Boobs, it ain't just crypto, it's the whole damn world. Yeah. Sir Billy, let's see on Abstract. This is huge. I'm trying to remember the other conference though. It's again similar people, but it's the Bitcoin conference or something like that. Big events. And before we had this announcement, that other one is what I had circled on the calendar. Like if we're looking at some type of catalyst, like a news thing, a newsworthy thing that could move the market, where we'll hear probably insights into regulations. It was that. I'm like, okay, I don't know that we. And I don't know, by the way, the market's so manipulated. I'm like, I don't know that we move too much, back up into the 90s or 100K until something happens. I'm like, that might be a thing. There might be some talk out of that gets us super bullish. But now it's this. So we have basically 2 weeks in a row coming up with big crypto events. Big crypto events that might matter a lot. Now, what are they going to talk about here? That I wish I knew. I don't know yet. But general policy stuff and direction and all that. And you guys know, again, United States looking to be the crypto capital of the world and the AI capital of the world. And I hope people get like what that means. You know what I mean? Like as far as the amount of money. Holy shit. What the fuck? It's beautiful. How much money comes in the... No, let's get that off. How much money comes into the markets? You know what I mean? Like, man. Think of like... Fucking think of like a new industry basically being born. We're so deep in this shit that I don't think we appreciate like maybe how big it's going to get and how much money is going to be involved. Again, we've been here for so long. It's like we're desensitized to it all. But like what we've seen built out here is like tip of the iceberg as far as what it's going to look like in a decade. It's not like this is nothing. This is nothing. And so the amount of money coming here is going to melt fucking faces. And I just don't think we feel it the right way. But man, it's coming. Are you saying runes are cooked? Yeah, runes are cooked. Might be. I hope we get one last little pump out of it. Anyway, it's going to get really fucking spicy here at some point. Matt Hogan, I really want to get him on the show. I think I got a shot. That might sound crazy, but I think I got a shot because I got a connection. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use that connection. Nature Racy. I'm gonna see if Nate will connect us. I want this guy on the show. This is the CIO of Bitwise, the Chief Investment Officer for like the 4th largest Bitcoin and ETH ETF. And I like his takes. Remember, Matt had a take last week, and it was that this market, as weird as it is, like we're talking about, it's going to 2x here in the next year, like within the next 12 months. But it's going to look different, man. It's going to be this bleeding out. It's kind of like Murad says, by the way. It's like this bleeding out of like a lot of crypto, most cryptos. But it's like this consolidation into the good quality stuff. So Bitcoin going to 2x. You know, the good quality stuff going to 2x. I like his takes. I'm with him. But most of the other shit bleeds out. And that's like what Murad says, like altcoins bleed out, flow into memes. I still think he's right, by the way. I know a lot of people are screaming memes are dead and they'll never be what they were. I was on a Spaces yesterday with a pretty big influencer, Caleb. I think it's like Caleb Soul, something like that. And he actually thinks that too. He thinks Pump Fund's never going to be what it was. And that memes are kind of different now. I don't think I agree. One in the chat, if you think memes are dead. Let me keep this straight in my head. 1, if you think memes are dead. 2, if you think they're going to be back but different and not as big. And 3, if you think they'll be back as big and maybe bigger than they were before. I'm really curious to hear because I think it's 3. I think it's 3. I don't think you can keep people from like gambling, like rolling the dice, like playing the slot machine. I can't picture it. What was 2? Okay, Ronan's 2. Not dead, back but like smaller. Okay, 2 I think was back but smaller, right? Ronan and Choina, back but smaller. Gus and Andre, back bigger. I'm with you guys. Musty memes will never die. Rotation into good established memes, more heavy. Yes. And me, so back but different. I like it. Okay, so you know what? Maybe I think the take, let me look on Abstract. Lord, good to see you. Lord saying 2 as well, so back but different. So maybe it's a combination of 2 and 3. Back but different, like consolidating into the good quality memes, like Murad says. And then when people start making money again, the greed thing takes over. It's the same thought with, ordinals and the crazy prices. When people make money, they're going to go roll the dice and gamble. You know what I mean? So I think all roads lead back to 3. But that's usually like at the end or the top or what, you know what I mean? Like I picture that happening again. So it's actually, we go through it 1, 2, 3. Memes dead. And then memes come back, but different quality, transparent, locked up tokens, like, stuff like that. And then we get to crazy times again and then done again. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, memes never die. This will never die. It was still Zagabond who said memes are the new or tickers are the new hashtag. And that was it, man. I'll never let that go because that's like the best way to put it. It's the best point. Yeah. Tickers are the new hashtag. Created for everything. It doesn't mean they'll have the same value they used to have, but for a period of time, they will. For a period of time, they definitely will. Man, memes were fun, though. What else? SEC, yeah, man. Big stuff this week. SEC dropped its lawsuit. Man, going through it. Coinbase. And then, yes, Robinhood and OpenSea and Uniswap and Consensus. And I know all us Kongs bros are waiting for that to drop with the Kongs. I think that's coming. It's coming any week now. More regional memes, maybe that. Yeah, I mean, it's like, Murad says they're cults. And yeah, I think, man, we'll have memes. I mean, think about it, even with like this community here. If we launched a meme and we kept the tokenomics small and we just did it for ourselves for fun, you can have memes, and I think we'll actually see this, memes with really interesting supplies that actually are like maybe decently liquid and have an okay value. They don't have to be intended for the whole world. You can just have your own, payment token in your ecosystem. There needs to be more of that. Maybe we'll fuck around with that. It's like a meme coin with a, 50,000 supply. It's like, it sounds stupid, but there's something there. There's something there to treat it as a collectible, but like a payment thing in the ecosystem. Hell, even if it were for whitelists, right? Like a token with a tiny supply, but here in this community, we use that. You actually have to buy the whitelist with the token, right? Like there's an opportunity there. I think so. Actually, I like that a lot. Tell me why that's stupid. If we drop a token with like a 50K supply, and when we do whitelist giveaways, you have to buy it with the token. Why would that be stupid? I'm actually curious because it might actually be kind of cool. Keep it small enough then people from outside who might want to come in and like we had the Kindred whitelist, right? Somebody from the outside wants to get a Kindred whitelist, they got to buy this token to go buy a whitelist. I don't think that's stupid, actually. Thank you guys for the Pengu. Appreciate that. I don't know, man. I think that's kind of cool. Don't buy meme was like that. Only 28K distributed, small group. Yeah, see, there's something there that I like. All right, there you hear it. My buddy English and I agree on probably not a lot. So that's like a stamp of approval, actually. I think that means I'm on the right track. And this is fucking awesome. One of my favorite people in this whole space. By the way, just for the hell of it, dude, we need to do Spaces just for fun. Also, what was your guys' announcement on your Spaces? I didn't see what that was, but your boy had a tweet that that you guys had a big announcement coming. Yeah, so the consensus, all this stuff, dude, it's like this is all part of the building that's coming. The building's going to be massive. Thank you for the Pengu. Boobs, I think it's happening. Like over on YouTube, Ronan said that's happening, but I do think there's something there. Bitcoin Eternals, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. That'd be awesome, man. CME launches Sol Futures. Guys, we have, Citadel coming to the space to be a market maker. Good and bad, right? All the fuckery we keep talking about, thanks to Marty Party. But, like, Binance Wintermute manipulating this market, that's coming through Citadel, too. BlackRock puts Bitcoin into its model portfolios. Interesting. Like, it's awesome shit. It's nothing but good. And then Matt said earlier in the week that he, along with, I'm trying to remember who else, but they did a presentation in front of, like, 350 of the world's biggest money managers to basically sell them on Bitcoin. And they said like 50% of them are going to be allocating their client portfolios to Bitcoin or crypto in the next yearish. But like 33% of them are doing it in the next 6 months. There's a lot of money coming in, man. Dude, you know what? That's where it's going. It is. Everybody's going to have their own token. Those OMBs are awesome, by the way. Really fucking awesome. Yeah, there's the Consensus news, which is awesome. By the way, there's some like really cool news from Consensus or MetaMask specifically. They're integrating Sol. They're integrating Bitcoin. With Bitcoin, I don't know if that means MetaMask can hold Ordinals, Runes, BRC20s, or if it's just straight up Bitcoin, but I kind of think they'll go Ordinal stuff. So a big upgrade for them. What else do they have? Pay for gas with any token. Like, what is it? Like token abstraction or some shit like that. And I feel like there was another big update with MetaMask, right? There was something else with MetaMask. The gas thing. I know a little redesign. And there's definitely speculation, too, that part of the redesign of their logo is for a token, too. And that wouldn't surprise me. That would not surprise me to see a MetaMask token. Oh, by the way, who is out at ETH Denver? Any of you guys there now or were there this week? Thinking about that because I know MetaMask is there. And, they got the credit card. MetaMask, that's really fucking cool looking. I like that. But they had a party with Pudgy Penguins yesterday. Pudgy's got news, too. Pudgy's got a new animated series coming to YouTube. It's a Lil Pudgy thing. They got games coming. They just launched a Telegram. Pudgies are really, really, really about to cook. Also checking in, seeing if I can buy that little Pudgy here. Thank you for the Pengu, man. And Anon, thank you for the Pudgy. All right, let me look. I'm going to keep looking at that Claire Silver. It's not going to move, but should I drop that to just 1 ETH flat? This is going to kill my browser. Should I just drop that to an ETH? Like, I get stuck in this stupid head game. It's, like, so easy to do. But, like, the rare trait from that collection, like they sell for a lot. 6 ETH, 1.75, 1.5, 1.8. That's the lowest one's gone, 1.1. 2, 1. So they all go 2, 3, 4x mint price. And I got mine. That would be the second lowest sale for that. Again, the market sucks. You got to sell it in, it's, today's value. And I think that's today's value. But man, I really need to lock in that little. Maybe to Boob's point, maybe I got to find out if for sure it's a multiplier. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm pretty fucking sure Lil Pudgies are a multiplier. Yeah, maybe I'd lower this to even like 1 even. Just get it out. And then just, like basically it's a swap for a Lil Pudgy. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, Boobs, it does say it is. It does say it's a multiplier. Well, let me peek at V1 Punks. Again, that's like the last thing I want to sell, but it's the most automatic thing. I mean, that definitely, man, 1.8. It would sell for a little more, I bet. Okay, just because the way this stuff works, like the white men, whatever, punks sell for more. Like they go a little above floor. Just, it is what it is. So if I scroll, white dude floor. Yeah, it's like 2.2. So it's basically floor. I'd listed it, 1.9 or some shit. We'll see. 75% bonus for a Lil Pudgy? No shit. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I really need one. I'd probably be almost at gold right now. No, I wouldn't be that high. But that makes a big difference. That makes a pretty big difference. Otherwise, though, I can't think anything else I could sell. I've got those 2 cents, and that gets me to maybe a quarter ETH. It would move. If I listed at 0.95, it would move, that clear silver. Yeah, I got to consider that. It would move probably quickly. And then pay the difference. Just lock in the Lil Pudgy. Be done. Yep. English, your skill set, it's that. You are a fucking cold, calculated. You're a really great trader. You're really great, being able to detach from shit and just make the decision, do it, execute. You're very good at that. You're really fucking good at that. Maybe the best I know at that. It's like Walshy, actually. Some guys just at some point turn that corner and they lock into that mode. And the most successful traders I know are that. It's like that. It's like, fuck it. You price it aggressively in today's market. Stop getting in that fucking head game of, yeah, but if this happens, then it's worth this, or in a couple years, this, and it's not that. It's today's value, today's price, and price it attractively in this market. I get that stuff and I don't like it, but that's the way to do it. Yeah, and I need to do it before these get out of reach, which I don't think they'll get out of reach, but also, I don't know, man. Fuck it. All right, I'm going to drop the price. Damn it, dude. I really don't want to. I'm not going to do 0.95. I'm going to fish. I'm going to do 1.1. Thing is, there's not a ton of visibility on it, too. So hang on, let me think with royalties, because I don't want to come out of pocket with anything. If I go 0.99, and the numbers matter too. 0.95 looks like number bias or unit bias really does matter. And just so much of this is visual, guys, even with tweets. The way you compose a tweet, it needs to look pleasing. I learned this stuff. It's like common sense. I think everybody knows this, but I've learned it with thumbnails. Every so often when I'm doing my thumbnails, I just know if something's going to get eyeballs because it flows. It's not cluttered. Your eyes move around it easier. With your tweets, same thing. The words you use and what words you use and how they match up with the others and how simple it is to read. And the same with numbers. Again, really obvious, but 0.95 feels a lot cheaper than 0.99. It just is. It feels. I don't like OpenC2. I do like it, but I still, it takes me a while to to, yeah, change or whatever. Okay, if I go 0.95, I'm still going to have to come up with like 0.2-ish ETH. Which I can do. I just don't want it, but I shouldn't be nickel and diming this, you know? 0.1 or 1. And again, at that point, if I'm like finagling over 0.05, that's not the way to do it either. It's like price it to move it. Fuck, man. I know this pays for itself if I do it. Cats, cold hard cats, you're gonna be good at this too. I know you got that in you. Valeria fucked you, man. Jepsy, thank you, man. Good morning. 0.95 will get me to, I'll get like 0.88 ETH. Yeah, and then I need to have like 0.2 on top of that to get a little. Let me see. I've got 0.175. You know what's awesome is when you're scrolling your wallets and you see you have something somewhere. I just found 0.17 over on base. I forgot I had bridged some stuff over. So I've got something there. That Pindar piece I can sell for 0.2. Man, fuck. I don't like it, boys. I don't fucking like it. Yeah, Musty, yep. And here's what's going to happen, because I know. I'm going to sit here and wrestle with this, and then I'm just going to wait and wait and wait, and then I'm just going to end up doing it anyways. Like dropping the price. It's really dumb, but I know me. Fuck. There any Lil Pudgies that are like speaking to us? Anything looking nice here? I missed the one I had. I loved it. It was so clean. The Lil Pudgies look great. It's such a good looking collection. No, I gotta pay royalties. Actually, hang on. I got that Rafiq Anadol piece too that I maybe, hang on, let me see. What are these going for? Yeah, 0.3 offer on this right now. OpenSea took off the stolen tag, the flag thing. Did you guys know they updated that? Like the flagged stuff, you can now trade them on OpenSea, which is awesome. What's the floor on these? Yeah, see, the floor on this is almost 0.8. I might list this at 0.5 right now. Are these moving? Like the AI, it sucks because the AI shit's going to cook. Yeah, they're not super liquid. Maybe I take 0.3 there. Sell the clear silver for 1. And that's a Lil Pudgy. Let me at least get this listed. I'm going to list this at 0.55 or something. I mean, man, it's an addition of 200-300. Yeah, let's list that. Let's list that for let's do that, 0.55. I think. Drop it to 0. Fuck you. Oh, the royalties. Yeah, the Eon, man. Again, this is the stupid trap. I'm like, the Eon's going to be 3 to 5 ETH when we cook. It is. But also, the Little Pudgy equals... Like, look, the abstract airdrop... The abstract airdrop is going to be, if I push... I know this. If I do what I'm doing now, My abstract, this is just a guess, but I think it's probably right on. I bet you my abstract airdrop is going to be like 10 grand. If I do what I'm doing right now, which is cool. But if I get a Lil Pudgy and I double the content I'm doing on abstract and I ramp up tweeting, it'll be 100,000 plus. It will be. I know it. I know it will be. 100. It sounds insane, but 100,000 plus. If I double the content and I tweet a shit ton and I have a Lil Pudgy, 6-figure airdrop. So like that's what's motivating these moves. You know what I mean? All right, let me list this. Just put it there for a day. Dude, 10% royalty. So half an ETH here. So that's what I could do. I could do this, sell the Eon. Yeah. If you have Penguin, it must be Lil Pudgy, you think? Lil Pudgy, grind hard, 6-figure, yeah. Huh. Okay, on abstract chat, it's only 7.5% boost, not 75. Okay, interesting. I missed that. Thank you. 7.5 for Lil. So I actually get more, I think, for the Pengu. Wow, big boys, 50%. Good Lord. All right, 5%. Fuck it. All right, 0.55 ETH, and then I just need another 0.5. Did I do that right? 0.55. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So then I got the Pindar thing I can list. I'm going to list the Pindar thing at like 0.19 or 0.15. Okay, that's listed. Okay, we got that up. And at any see with this one, I'll accept the offer too. Like I don't care. So let's go to the Pindar one. I'll list it like 0.15. My favorite fucking NFT right there. What a beauty. So nice. Boy, it'd be nice to have a node monk to sell right now. No, actually, I wouldn't even sell it. You know, let me check highest offers. Let's see what anybody even wants here. Yeah, not much. Not much. Jesus Christ. Fucking Founders DAO, man. Then still waiting. I'll still give the node update after the conversation. But like the like basic story, the top level is I won a contest for a node monk like a year ago. I can't wait to Erock. Yeah, I won a contest for a node monk like a year ago. Haven't got it. Have been told for the past year, oh, we're doing it at this time. Like we got to wait for this thing to happen. So waiting, keep getting weird. Like, hey, yeah, it's still on the way. Just whatever. Like, and then now it's hey, we should talk, which I think means it ain't happening. I don't like feeling like I'm being manipulated and like fucking used because I made content for the thing. It was a contest. It wasn't like even a raffle. It was a day of work to enter a contest and was picked as a winner. Yeah, Tickle, you know what it is, I think, right? I think you know. But yeah. I mean, it was like a day of work, which is crazy, like to complain a day of work for a node monk, but it's like the idea of it, you know? It's like, did the work, won it fair and square, and then nothing. Yeah. I had a feeling the person didn't have the node monks, was doing giveaways without actually having the assets. But yeah, it's bullshit. Oh, wrong account here. I'm gonna list that Pindar thing. Yeah. Nope, wrong account. Yeah, dude, it's a bummer though. And maybe it comes, but at this point a year in, I think it's pretty obvious it's not. Do I have 2 fucking oddities? All right, let me see if we got any offers here. Best offer. Beautiful V1. Max Payne. Yeah, nothing crazy over here. Yeah, but this, we'll do this at like, man, I like him. He's fucking great. All right, floor here is not playing the floor game. Don't worry. But you know what? I don't know rarity in this collection, too, to know if any of those traits actually matter. I don't think they do, and I don't think it matters, but collection floor. Awful like crazy, right? It's just, yeah. I'm going to list it at like 0.19, I think. Which still, you know, like part of the game, too, is, well, even if I list it and sell it there, it still means I got to sell one of the other big pieces. So part of that is also, well, does it make sense to just sell one piece that covers the whole thing, keep everything else, which I still think have a lot of potential? V1 covers it. Claire Silver on its own covers it. You know what? I can sell my Naval and get halfway there, too. It's not a bad option. I'm down like 15 grand on that. Yep. Yeah, let me list this. I'm gonna list it. Eye on the prize, Lil Pudgy. That's the prize. I'll change my PFP to it as well. Yeah, that was one of my bigger conviction plays, Awful Eye. Down, dude, I could have locked in, what, 35 grand with Gizmo as well. I love too much. I love holding my shit. Yeah, my bag of Gizmo was worth like 35 grand. I'm like, nope, it's going to 3x. I thought Naval's down bad. I thought Gizmo would be my first 6-figure payday. Still could, but yeah, it's different now. 5%'s cool, so 0.17. Yeah, we can keep that. Is this what we want to do? 0.5, 0.6. We'll be at about 0.6 something. Have to come up with like a quarter ETH elsewhere if both of these sell. Yeah. All right, I'm going to list that. All right, so we got the Rafiq Anadol listed. We've got the Pindar piece listed. Feels bad. Feels fine. Actually, that's it's how it should feel. Cats. Elite Chat or graduated? I think graduated. Because it's, well, let me check. By the way, it should feel not great. Like somebody said this, like certain things stick with me. When you trade, the right trade shouldn't feel like amazing. It should feel like a mix. Like it should feel good. It should feel bad. It should feel like you didn't get exactly what you wanted, but you still got. Like that's the sweet spot for where a trade, like how you should feel with it, which I like. Oh, Katz, you're cool, man. I just saw your DM. How seeing if it's worth holding more Pengu than it is getting a Lil. But I think it's to get to that next level up. Although I think there's a few levels now, but I think the next level up is like a pretty big, like a 5-figure investment. Like I think it's pretty big. So, all right. All right, I think we got a couple of our plays out there. We'll need one more, and it'll need to be decent, like a decent size play, to make up the rest. But it's doable. It's doable. And then X factors are the cents. I've got 2 cents. That was such a cool treat. Like, I didn't realize I had them. I thought it was out, but I have 2 cents. And what are these selling for? Like let's say $300, which is what, like 0.15-ish. So if I can sell them both, it's not like super liquid, but if I can sell both of those, then we got, basically our quarter ETH from there, if I'm mathing right. But yeah, they're not super, super liquid. Cryptolorian, good morning, man. Yeah, no, he did. Yep. Dude, sounds awesome, Homer. I think today's a microdosing kind of day. And then another X Factor. Another one, also in a collection I don't think is super liquid, but look, I got a based angel. I don't mind. You know what? A based angel then is like 0.2-ish. So there's an option. And here's one that would be really fucking cool, actually. Fukahedron. Way too cheap now, right? Like, I don't think it makes sense to sell, but I've got 2 pretty rare ones. I don't think they're liquid right now, though. But what are frogs? Oh, wow, dude. Frogs are 0.03, 0.04-ish. They're 0.007. So I've got a frog and I've got a cow. Cows are 0.02 and probably not moving. A cow for 0.01... If I listed it, I bet he could move at 0.01. I bet he could, actually. Cow at 0.01, $800. I mean, that's, that's 0.3-ish, 0.35 or so. So that would do it, too. And I wouldn't feel like taking it like I'm losing because that was all like house money or whatever, right? That was all just like, yeah, I don't think I'd feel terrible about that. So, yeah, again, we got options. I should be able to get into a Lil Pudgy today. I think so. That's like the main goal today is getting a Lil Pudgy. All right, so I'll keep checking back in there. If any of those sell, then that just helps us with our moves, the next moves we need to make. So I'm going to keep my eye on the wallets here. I bet the Pindar one will sell. The Claire Silver... I don't think at the price I have that at, I don't think that'll sell. I don't think the Rafiq Anadol one will sell. I just don't think there's a ton of eyes on that stuff right now. Well, you know what? Maybe because of that I need to list the Clear Silver more aggressively. And if that sells, I cancel the other ones, right? There we go. Pudgy's MetaMask party. Pudgy's are like, they partner with everybody, but like, the best guys, like the big guys. It's cool. We had big news from Uniswap too, this is awesome. This is a big deal actually. Off ramp your crypto to fiat right to your bank account, like right through Uniswap. Super cool. It's super cool. Like so many people are getting their Coinbase accounts locked. And like I mentioned yesterday, if I ever had my Coinbase locked, I'd be fucked. Like I sell this shit to live, and if that shit get locked, I'd be in trouble. So that's cool. I need to get that figured out, set up, linked up. It's a good backup option. So that's cool to see. All right, I don't know if we have details on this, and I need to look. But Trump is launching a metaverse and an NFT platform. I have not seen any other details, though. Let's see. Trump. Dude, at some point, people are coming back to NFTs. They are. At some point, they're coming. Cats. Lil Pudgy it is. Oh, let me check. So Katz was running the numbers for getting more Pengu versus getting a Lil. So I'm Pengu 1. To get Pengu 2, it costs $5,600. Lil Pudgy, most cost-effective boost. Okay. All right. I mean, if the boost is significant, that's when we start thinking sell the V1. Sell the V1 and sell the Claire Silver or whatever. And maybe that gets to Pengu 2, and maybe that's worth it. But I don't think that's a bad play either. I think Pengu's going to cook. I think Pengu's special. It's not a terrible play, man. Yeah, I guess we got options like with this stuff listed. We'll see. All right, Trump NFTs. Okay, so they patented Trump provides the ability to exchange digital goods and crypto using only those images, text, videos, and sound file, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, authorized by the president. Providing virtual Trump-branded clothing, shoes. Oh, my God. A virtual Trump-branded restaurant. Okay. All right, hang on. Providing virtual Trump-branded training services in the field of public service, business, civic, fundraising, real estate. Interesting. Dude, so I don't know if it's a Trump metaverse, which it might be, but it's definitely like in Sandbox, a Trump restaurant. He's definitely going to have Trump. Oh, man, he's going to have digital properties. Dude, imagine if the Sandbox land, like the metaverse land meta comes back because Trump starts like building metaverse-y shit. Probably going to happen. But yeah, Trump branded hats, like official shit and gold shoes and stuff in the metaverse. Yeah. Yeah, bring it. Like really obvious that was going to happen, but yeah, here it is. Dude, I love it. Okay, that's cool. I don't know what this is. Trump branded training services. I don't know what that is exactly, but yeah, the virtual clothing makes sense. Marketplace kind of thing makes sense. I like it, man. All right, we got a peek at NFT market stuff. We got a lot to talk about still, including Tully from Solana, one of the co-founders, with a really weird take on Bitcoin. And then Valeria. And a big old punk. There's fucking tons to talk about. Okay, let's quickly just do this, which is Bitcoin had its second worst February ever. Worst was 2014, Bitcoin down 31%. February, dude, we were like, it was looking a lot worse. Closed down almost 20%, 19.74%. March, historically, actually a mixed bag. Past 4 years, pretty good. Plus 16, plus 22, plus 5, plus 29. 5 of the past 6 years positive. But yeah, big old who knows what this time around. Like, who fucking knows? Like, no idea. Calp, thank you, man. But yeah, dude, was not the February we were thinking. Dude, offline, everybody thought that shit was over. It's crazy. I mean, yeah. Pudgies have had such a cool journey. Like, their story is they got like the best story, man. They do. Yeah, we'll see for March. Who fucking knows? Okay, NFT market. All right, let's see. I think ETH tracking is not correct. Like, noticed it yesterday. I think the ETH collections were not being tracked for the past, 3 days, so these numbers are going to update. It's probably back on now, the fact that we got some punks up here. Yeah, it looks okay now. Courtyard cooking, D-Market, CryptoPunks, looking at the top 10. I think this is scammy shit, by the way. These Bored Apes on blast. Like, prices are way too crazy. I think that's all fake. Paradise, This is also a bullshit collection. Hypeo, not bullshit, man. Hypeo is going to be multiple ETH. Oh my God, dude. 1.7. These were 0.1 like 3-4 weeks ago. That was such an obvious play. Not obvious enough where I bought it, but these sat at public for, at least a few hours you could have bought. Man, could have had as many as you want. It's one of those collections you're going to look back and be like, fuck. These will be over 2. These will probably be 3, 4. It's like the top collection over on Hyperliquid. Minted on base, but they're bridging over to Hyperliquid. But yeah, they'll be over 2. 1.7 maybe-ish floor right now. Look at this, man. Nuts. There's a few collections on Hyperliquid doing amazing. The Cats. There's another new collection that's doing decent too. And I actually starting to get good vibes about Barachain. So Steady Teddy is one I've got. Actually, Steady Teddy is maybe where I make up, some of these losses here if these things sell, right? Like if I sell a V1, I get it back with the fuck? Oh, I get it back with what's it called? Hang on. Oh, okay. I think one of those NFTs just sold. I think the Pindar. Hang on, let's check. I'm trying to do the numbers in my head. Is that the Rafik that sold or the Pindar one? But one of them just sold. I think it's the Rafik. Unless my browser or my MetaMask just bugging out, which actually I think it's MetaMask being fucked up. Yeah, dude, weird. MetaMask is being buggy. I don't think either sold. All right, let's check. Yeah, it's just being weird. It showed a balance of like 300 something. Yeah, okay, no, just a weird little glitch. Okay, did not sell. Just gonna double check. Yeah, okay, nothing sold. I actually thought that did, but nope. Dude, Musty, we all got to get our ass over there. Hyperliquid is like fucking legit. Prediction, Musty. What do you got for Hypeos? How high do you think they get? Anon, thank you, man. Appreciate that. 2, 3, 4 ETH. Like how high can Hypeo get? I think they can get up there. And again, I'm like, the fuck. Yeah, Barachain's starting to like pick up some steam, like the token is, and like the talk hype around it. So Steady Teddy might be a big win coming up. And again, whatever I sell here, I'll probably go and rebuy or whatever. I don't know. We got options. Good spot to be in. Steady Teddy's nice. Hypeo 2, 2.5. Okay, what if you think, Musty, what do you think if we get like NFT season, if like NFTs actually pick up? Like do the Huda predictions, like crazy peak euphoria, like that shit. How high do you think those get? Doge, I don't. Like I don't, I don't scan. I don't really like search for plays, which is not awesome. I just kind of keep aware of ecosystems. Like I don't play secondary hardly at all. Like I used to maybe, but I never was deep in that. I just stay plugged in and I look for things that if I do make plays or when I used to trade, I just look for stuff that I know the collection so well that I know they're like mispriced. Like that happens. Like if like the Cyberkongs collection babies, like that's the only time I really played, like actively traded. And I knew the collection so well. I know what traits people are looking for. I knew what wasn't a floor, like what was a good NFT. And so if I saw it on the floor, then I buy it and relist it, right? That. Otherwise, I just follow the right people and see what they're talking about and try to win whitelists. Like the whitelist game is the game. If NFTs pick up, and hype is like 25, 30, 3 to 4. Nice. Yeah, I like it, man. Nice. Dude, love it. Musty's great at this shit, too. All right, cats. This might hurt a little. You want to do Valeria? Yeah, I think it's time to do a little Valeria talk. Anon, thank you, man. Plasticites, good morning, man. Unchained NFTs on OpenSea 2. Top projects only 0.02. First NFTs on that chain in a 404. Oh, Unichain. I misread that. Interesting, dude. What is it called? Those unicorn. Let's peek at that. That's actually pretty interesting. I don't think Unichain is nothing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think that's pretty interesting. Let's peek at that. Downfall of hype will be one thing if they start beefing with Milady and saying we're gonna flip. Yeah, shitty. Yep, hopefully not. All right, the first NFTs on Unichain, which is like Uniswap's chain, right? Yeah. 0.02. 4,600 editions. Kind of spicy. Kind of. Fuck, I mean, if I sell some of this shit, I might go buy something to ease the pain. Well, the Lil Pudgy will ease the pain. That'll feel good. That's kind of cool, man. Yeah, that might be a play. Oh, no, dude. What was her reaction? Cat's over on Abstract saying he broke it to his wife last night. The news about Valeria. And she didn't divorce him, which is awesome. Dude, I bet she was devastated, though. Because that was going to set you up for like a decade, that kind of potential. Not to drive home how big it could have been or the loss, but like that, look, for what it's worth, cats, it was a pretty wise investment. Maybe other than diversifying, a little, but you know what I mean? Like they seemed, if all you can go by is what they tell you publicly, that's all you can do is go by the information and trust, and knew the guys. And yeah, plasticites. What's coming for those guys? Any hints at what might come that might push those up a little more? Even like more utility, more action on the chain. So here's Valeria. Cat's put this on everybody's radar, and he's been like their biggest supporter now for like years. Legit, like they have a big game and a game that everybody who plays it loves it. And they had a token coming, and their tokenomics were interesting, and they have land, and they have big partnerships, and everything seemed like they had every box checked. They did seem like they'd be a thing. And if I didn't if I ever seemed not bullish on them, I hope I always did, because I actually saw what you saw, cats. I just, my thoughts on Web3 gaming in general, and we'll touch on Jonah in a minute too, because Jonah's got some Web3 gaming comments, but I just don't see Web3 playing out the way we're hoping, because there's so many games. And we don't have enough gamers. But product, team, top notch. It's good. Like they did really well. Marketing and just showing up at events, like everything. They were really good. And man, those lands, I had a land, I think I bought it like 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, whatever. But these were like, Cass, how high did those get? It's like quality fucking thing. Like it's like a Pokemon-ish type battler game. Kinda. They have physical cards too, that's right. Packs to crack open. And Boob saying the unicorns from the same founder as Derplets on Abstract. We'll peek at those then. All right. Hey, thank you for the Pengu. By the way, how many people are watching on Abstract? It's not showing me. Let me refresh. 7. All right, not bad. Not bad. Oh shit! I didn't even tweet that we're on Abstract. Okay, hang on. Let me do that. All right. There we go. So bad at that shit, man. Jeez. Plasticites. Dude, thank you, man. Okay, just tweeted it. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Okay, so Valeria, okay, the news is game over. Fucking sucks. All right, hang on. Hang on, English. Thank you. English dropped me a story. Let's peek. And we'll get back to Valeria. Fellas. All right, little good advice here. Don't store $1 million worth of Trump coin on your phone such that your illegal immigrant girlfriend can simply swipe it from your yacht. What the fuck?
Well, South Florida man is speaking out, claiming that a woman he thought that he was in love with ended up stealing more than $800,000 worth of crypto money from him.
Yeah, the ex-girlfriend was arrested, but now she could actually evade local justice because immigration officials plan to deport her. NBC6 reporter Christian Golong is following this story for us and joins us with a breakdown on what happened.
The woman is from Tunisia. ICE records show she is currently in their custody. However, her ex-boyfriend is hoping they keep her in the United States so the Miami-Dade state.
Until last week.
Eventually in our conversation, I had fallen asleep laying down on the bed. When I woke up, she was gone.
Bravo says 22-year-old Maisa Jabali quietly left his yacht with her bags. When he checked his crypto accounts, the damage was done.
She unlocked my phone and transferred $850,000 of Trump coin from my Phantom wallet directly into her Phantom wallet.
Wow. That's hilarious. Dude, that's funny. Actually, my wife asked me yesterday, fuck, I gotta be careful. My wife asked me how many wallets I have. I think she's scheming because she doesn't know. Like, and I fucked up by telling her. I fucked up by telling her I have a lot, like dozens. That was a mistake. I should have been like 3. I got 3 wallets. I fucked up bad. This girl's gonna drain me, man.
His American Express card was also targeted.
So dumb. Like, dude, they can track that so easily. Oh, they got her.
The county jail. But then immigration officials took over.
We can't just be in a hurry to push people out of the country for some political reason.
That's, yeah, fucking wild. Hey, heads up, guys. I do the new AI show in the afternoon, Monday through Friday. If you guys know Billy Betts, awesome fucking AI agent, like analyzes and bets on sports, NBA games. Bunchu, he's coming on the show next week. So really excited for that. Awesome fucking guy. So we'll have him on the show on the Swarm Report. I'll fill you in with date. Time will be 2 p.m. Eastern time, but one of the days next week. But I'll update you guys there when it's time. That's a bummer though. Damn. Okay. Back to Valeria. Okay. This is a bummer. Again, great game. They were worth a fuck ton. Katz was going to retire. Just, it is what it is. Katz was going to retire. Sucks, dude. He had a lot. How many lands did you have? Or probably still have them? Like 50, 75, and they were like an ETH each or so, maybe even more, and plus all the it's a lot. So they tweet out yesterday. Yeah, it's yesterday. Oh, brutal. This is a tough message to write, but unfortunately our team's run out of funds. We'll be suspending development and support for both our mobile game and TCG, the card game. We started Antebellum Games, now Valeria Games, 3 years ago with a big vision and a small budget. And I'm incredibly proud of what we built together. Seeing so many of you... Shut up. Okay. For now, we'll keep the game live a little longer while we search for investors or buyers. They might find investors, maybe. Because I think they had people that wanted to invest and they didn't want to take VC money. I think they might find investors, maybe. We'll see here. Heidi's, dude. Thank you, man. If we find the right partner to bring our vision for the mobile game and TCG to life, we'll do everything we can to make it happen. As it stands now, plans for the LOV TGE are on hold indefinitely. All right, now how do we feel about this? And what I mean by this is kind of like, I don't want to compare it to the Node Monk drama because they're a little different, but teams not being transparent. Teams stringing you along and teams feeding you info that's based off of like best case scenario, like the scenario where everything happens to work out in their favor. Like in a way, kicking the can down the road. Like we're going to do this, this, and this, but it relies on them making money. How do we feel about that? Because these guys did raise a few $1 million, right? From their NFT sales. And if they ran out of money, man, they've just, I'm going to go back to the previous tweet. Those guys, hope I got it up here. Fuck, where's that tweet? These guys have been like, man, spending money, I think, on like partnerships and tournaments and paying like KOLs. Cats, correct me if I'm wrong with any of that stuff, but I think they've been spendy. Like you have to be. Like they got to be spendy. But like all appearances on the outside was that the team, there was no indication that they were running out of money. I don't think anywhere. I don't think there was any indication that they were like, I don't think anybody even thought that was like a possibility. Yeah, here we go. From Caesar, I bet Katz knows him. Part of the Wolfsdale too, I think. You don't find out you run out of funds out of nowhere. It's not something you don't see coming. Yeah. That's my problem is these teams, I don't know. I don't know where I stand with this. With startups and like NFT projects and whatever, like how transparent do you need to be with this stuff? Because I think a lot of them are playing something like this. Yeah, they were not transparent about running out of money, Katz is saying. And should they have been? Should they be like super clear about where they're at and how much funds I think they should be. It's kind of like the point of like blockchain is like everything transparent. That should actually solve this kind of problem. But Caesar pointed out the team decided to run a P to A campaign. What is that? I don't know what that is. They had people spending money in game, buying boosters. People buying nodes, I think, too, maybe. That never feels right. When you have people buying in your ecosystem, when you know you're almost, like, it's almost game over, like, that doesn't feel right. I don't know if it's wrong, but for me, it doesn't feel right. They were hoping the Season 1 campaign would raise more funds. Shouldn't they be very transparent about that? And I wonder if they mismanaged funds too. They definitely were spendy. They had to have been. So they did all this shit for 2 to 3 months without letting people know they're running out of funds. 2 weeks ago, they tweeted bragging about their numbers during the P to A campaign, ended it with stay tuned for what's next. Like, that's the shit I don't like. And maybe that's normal business. Like, you got to do that. Like, you hype up all this stuff coming, and man, if that stuff's not coming unless you make money, that's where it feels weird. Like the promise of things to come, sounding like they're happening, you not even factoring in that it might not happen if you have no more money and that money might be running out in weeks. That bugs me, man. And I think that's really common in this space. It shouldn't be, but I think it is. The space is fucked. The space is super fucked. Had they executed without delay, it would have worked. But they had more bugs than expected, and then delayed TGE 2 months killed them. How would they have made money from TGE? I'm sure they had some kind of vesting, but they would have sold some token. Dostoshi. Do they have the treasury on chain could hold? Yeah, it's a great question. Something's weird here. You're telling me you didn't know 2 weeks ago that you ran out of funds and that there'd be no airdrop for the 100,000 unique wallets who grinded and spent money? Yeah, dude. We set out to do something that had never been done in Web3 gaming, and we did. Yeah. I don't like it. Again, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but I think there's a lot of misleading that goes on here in the space. It's always like with best case scenario in mind, as in, if everybody comes and plays in our ecosystem and spends their money here, then we're going to be able to do this, this, and this. But they put out the promoting of we're going to do this, this, and this. Dude, without the funds to even do it. That I think is wrong. I think that's way wrong. Roth, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's wrong to lay out your plans that you can't even execute with the money you have right now. That, I think, is a problem, right? I think that's a big problem. Dude, that's such a bummer. And that's... Yep. Cats, they lied to us in hopes it would work. Dude, that's how I feel then with the Node Monk. It's a similar... It's not a great comparison, but as in... This giveaway's happening if this project is successful enough to make money to then be able to go buy a Node Monk and then give it to you. It's fucked up. I think that is how a lot of projects operate here. Super fucked up. And it does need to be called out. Cats, are you going to call these guys out publicly? You feeling that at all? They're nice guys. Cats, did I have them on my show at one point? I don't remember if I had them on or we were planning and we just didn't. I don't remember. They were nice guys. They were really smart guys. They seemed like very business savvy. But that's a goddamn bummer, dude. Like, I feel for you. I know how much you... I know. I mean, like, on top of money, and it was a lot, it's like your time in it. Like, that was your thing. And I know Cats is a really good trader, and when Cats won... I know he would it's just all in on that Valeria ecosystem. He was like their biggest supporter. Yeah, I don't know what those events cost, but I mean, they had like, what's his name? Seed Phrase was like a partner, right? And like, there's a Seed Phrase like player in the game. So I think they spent money on like big partnerships like that too. And I don't know how much, but they definitely spent. And I also know that, like, attention marketing is worth more than the product. So they probably spent that wisely, but they didn't have enough money still to execute their roadmap, which is fucked. Cats, I think that's a good way to put it. Cats is saying not a rug. It's not a rug. It's a failed business, which is fair. Yeah. But is like lying about where you're at ruggy too? You know, it's like rug is not specific enough, you know? All right, you know what? These are 1 ETH bids that are getting accepted. So I think one sale, like Claire Silver sale, should take care of this. I think I gotta drop that Claire Silver down to an ETH. Yeah, it's tricky that the shit I have to move is in art. Because art's not going to move so fast, I don't think. I'm like scrolling all the wallets, seeing where else I might have. All right, I think I'm all locked up, but whatever. Dude, I love these little fuckers. I wish I could get mine back, like the one I had before that was stolen. I wish I could get that specific dude back. It was like he was so cool. Also, dude, these guys are gonna get some tokens, some ABS. I assume they're gonna. Maybe they saw Dr. Disrespect's Project Fold and they gave up. I mean, yeah, like, let's get to the Jonah stuff. Offline, I know I'm going to regret it. I know it. That's why I'm wrestling, because like I know it. Like you've heard me talk, I think about, I know there's an art cycle coming, and very specifically AI art's going to cook. And like I know that Claire Silver will be 5 ETH. I know it. And we'll even say 3 ETH, just for the hell of it. I know the Claire Silver will be 3 ETH. And I think the Pindar thing, half an ETH or 1 ETH. Like I know it. Yeah, I have not Ronin, but I don't think it would be much. Half a soul maybe, at most. Yeah, Lord, I think they'll do just fine. Yep. Yo, thank you for the Pengu. Wow, they had seed phrase Grail, Dingaling. Yep. I know I'll regret the art, but I know streaming on Abstract. Is, again, 6-figure payday. It double the output, tweet like I should be, and all that. So English does another part to the Pudgy. Definitely don't need it. I can get there just doing all that shit. But the little Pudgy also opens doors too. Like I bought the little Pudgy that I had that got stolen. I bought that at like 0.25, 0.3 in the bear market because I knew it would open up like connections and stuff. I don't have a ton on Soul Ronin, especially today's value. I think my whole Soul portfolio is like worth $3,000, which ain't bad. And it's all Pengu now in Naval. But yeah, it's to get back in that community and make some connections, friends, and all that shit too. So it's like a double, couple things, and it's for ABS TGE just on its own. So it's a few things, but I do think the art that I'm going to sell is going to cook. What's going on with my hand? Oh shit, that's cool. It's because I'm so fucking white. I'm so white it thinks I'm like invisible. It thinks I don't even exist. I'm like transparent. It's me. That's my life. That's my fucking life, man. Probably the fucking palest person in like, and there's a lot of pale people up here in Illinois, but I might be top of that list. Hang on, we can fix that. Let's see. What is that? Contrast? Let me see. Nope. Okay, come on. Fucking English. There we go. Getting there. There we go. Little better. Dude, I got like super normal size hands. You know what? You can't tell with a camera. Like, no, there's no perspective at all. I got nice soft hands. Soft. Nah, this is gonna get weird. My wife didn't like the other day. I was asking her why she had her shoes on in bed. She didn't appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to eat some mushrooms right now. I really do. Something. I want to get locked in. I want to get in the fucking zone here. Something. I need some chemicals. You know what I mean? I think my vape's out of juice. What else am I don't know, man. I'm missing something. Boobs, not much. Like, I don't even measure or anything. At one point, I ground them all up. I took like a mortar and pestle fucker thing, and I ground up all my mushrooms, and I put them in little gel caps. And I think that was like point. Fuck, I don't even remember. So all I do is I take a mushroom and I just break off truly a microdose. Like, I break off like a little piece. And I'll have a little more if I don't even feel it. But like, the point is mostly to not feel it. I need to feel it like as much as I feel like a cup of coffee at the most, right? Like, just like a little like more dialed in, and that's it. Hoods, I haven't smoked in way over a year. I haven't gotten stoned in like it's been a year. Like, edible, anything there. Yep. Dude, boobs, I'm itching for a trip, though. I am, like, big time, big time. I know I need it. Like, it's one of those things you just know when you need, like a reset. You know what I mean? Like, you feel like you're like, I need a lesson or some shit. But also, it's like, I think it's time for the DMT as well. It's been, like, a few years since DMT. And, dude, English, dude, I would love to. I would love to come out there, dude. Like... Let's see if this market comes back and if I can make some money to actually like survive and then take a trip. I would love to visit you, man. That'd be fucking cool. Oh, wow. 0.05 sold it for 0.15. Hey, you won though. Meth, get out of here. I've never tried. Never. Yeah, why'd you have to, Awful Eye? Dude, I always like when we devolve into, like, drug talk. Dude, plasticites. All right, let's do dude, I got to get to the shop today. I've got 5 Zins left, and my vapes are all out. Yeah, shit, maybe I'm just going to do that. Definitely want something. I'm not going to lie. I want to play Destiny right now, too. You know what I'm going to do at the tail end of this? When I'm done with crypto stuff and I'm going to stream Destiny, and I'd assume most of you would bounce at that point, but I'm going to try that because I am going to stream more. I do want to stay on Abstract longer, but I'm going to kill the YouTube side at some point. We're still going for a while, but kill YouTube, kill X, or I'll leave X, but I'm going to kill the YouTube, and then I'm just going to stream on Abstract. There you go, Hoods, man. Yeah, please do. Cryptolorian, the game, that was Valeria. Dude, boobs, I got that game and I like it, but it's not working for me. And I probably just need to put more time. And I'm really debating getting that new Monster Hunter game. I love Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, that was Valeria, though. It's a real bummer, man. That's a real fucking bummer. All right, we just got to do a little meetup, all of us, and pass the, we'll make a batch of DMT before. I got the nitrous ready to roll. Man, I haven't done that in a year or two, and I love that. We'll get the mushrooms going. We'll get the DMT. We'll get the nitrous flowing. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I feel you. Yeah, but that game's meant to just keep playing online and shit and farming. But yeah, story mode short. Okay, let me see. A couple other things I want to get to. Oh, Hyperliquid stuff cooking. Meta's awesome. I love this guy. Hypers minted out. They were trading 2 to 2.5 hype. Getting close to 20 hype now. I'm close, dude. I'm close to that. I am. That's not it's pretty fucking spot on, man. Nice, man. Boobs, thank you. Zai is not working well, huh? That's that gaming ecosystem on like Arbitrum, I think. Osaka, thank you, man. Okay, just want to get through a couple other points here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I want to talk Jonah. There's, a few things I want to talk. Jonah. Fucking Ben Chow, piece of shit. Solana actually looking okay. Actually, really interesting conversation, though. Like, some Solana coins are kind of doing all right now. Some are. But, like, people pointing out, it's just coincidence, but, like, is it coincidence that after the Libra shit, you know, we used to get, like, a daily runner? You know, like, we would have a daily runner, at least one a week, like, something that would, like, cook. And, like, since the Libra shit, none of it. And people are like, you know what? Is that all about Ben and all these fucking guys? Or is that just the market? I think it's just you don't have buyers. Like, I'm not playing at all anymore. And so I think it's more of that. But also, it's all manipulated and there was a big insider game. So that wouldn't surprise me at all. What's up, Jared? Speaking of the art, man, and the art, Jared, I just listed some of my art. Feels bad. Feels really bad, but I did it. I listed my Claire Silver. So, Jared, the play here, I don't know if you were catching earlier, the play here is to get a Lil Pudgy, because I'm pushing the streaming on Abstract. I need to get that. I need a Lil Pudgy. I really need to be part of that ecosystem in a different way. So I need a Lil Pudgy. So I got my Claire Silver listed. It happens to be one of the Qualias, so it's like her curated, like, you know, pieces of the collection. And it's just over mint. It's a little over mint, but... So I got that listed, and I listed my Pindar piece, too, from his... man, what was the collection called? And I listed a Rafik Anadol. I just fucking listed all of it. I'm going to regret this, too. But it's for a Lil Pudgy, I think it's worth it. I think it's the right play. So I listed Intentionality of Death. And I listed... I'll never list this bad boy. That's one of my favorite pieces ever. Coldy, Trust Your Intuition. Where's the Rafik? It's on my other account. Let's see. Dude, I'm off center. It drives me nuts. All right. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Rafik Anadol. They're all listed. I don't think they go, but we'll see. We'll see. Goes right to a Lil Pudgy. Yeah, I'll take a little loss on this. Ideally, the Claire goes, even though that's the one I want to part with the least. But, you know, that'll pay for a Lil Pudgy outright. You know what? Fuck it. I just need to drop it to 1 ETH. Then it's no stress and it's just done. 1 ETH, Lil Pudgy, done. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Hang on. Osaka, thank you. And then thank you again. And then thank you again and again and again and again and again. Jesus, dude. That's fun, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, Lord. I mean, I was bummed I lost that Lil Pudgy. You know, only time I got, and I was bummed that I got, but I was bummed because I didn't have a lot to, you know, okay, so buying it in the bear market, it wasn't even a smart purchases, and I did not have money to spend, but I'm like, I know, I knew I wouldn't regret buying a Lil Pudgy, and also I'm just like, I knew that's a community I wanted to be in. There you go, D-Yank. Hyperliquid's fucking amazing. It really is. So yeah, I need a Lil Pudgy. Okay, I want to touch on the Jonah point. I don't know, man. I don't like spreading bad vibes, and I'm about to. Like, you know, like the Node Monk drama. By the way, a $644,000 punk sale, just so you guys know. And I think there's another punk out there that's got like a $2-point-something million offer on it right now. I'm trying to remember which that is. Let's even check. Let's go on the Larva Labs site. Lord, look at the chart. They bottomed a couple days ago. Each little got 16K of Pangu. Yeah. They're bottom-ish. I think they can go a little lower, and if so, not much. And this is not a price level where I even worry about like the difference of 0.1 or 0.2, because they're going to go to 2, 3, something like that again. And like if the NFT market cooks again, I think they'll go a lot more. I mean, I do think Pudgies and Lils, I think they do very well because of like access to stuff on Abstract. Yeah, when the depths of the bear market come back, yep. I mean, that's the place to buy for sure. Okay, there's a big old offer, or there was at least, and maybe it's not here. Yeah, there was like a $2 million bid on a punk. Maybe I'll look for that later. Okay, again, I don't like spreading bad vibes. I'm definitely gonna, when it comes to that Node Monk, if we don't get that squared away, I'm definitely gonna, again, I'm gonna be a fucking asshole about that. I'm definitely going to save the tweet till I get back up, like get up the engagement, and then I'm going to tweet that. And I'm going to work on that tweet. I'm going to craft that tweet. Like, I'm not just going to type it up and fire it off. I'm going to craft that bad boy. Make it as engaging as I can. We'll see. But I don't like Jonah. Again, I don't like the bad vibes, but I don't like people who are always caught up in drama. It's a bad sign. It's not a good thing. Jonah, look, maybe it's purely for engagement too, because the engagement thing's a game, and maybe he's just really good at the game. But this guy is beefing with everybody always, and he tries making everybody else look like a fuck. And maybe he's just right all the time. But I don't know. The Yank, you just dumped all your dog. Damn, dude. Dude, I could sell all my gizmo right now. I could do that and be almost all the way to Lil. I need to think about that, actually. I could sell all my gizmo. It seems like not worth it, though. That doesn't seem worth it to me, but maybe. Dude, he's a smart dude. Yeah, that's the thing. Jonah's a smart guy, and he's very insightful. He's very connected. He's very talented. So none of what I'm going to say is a comment on him with that stuff. Like, he is okay, well, I'll put it this way. I think Jonah's a great dude. Great dude, big, great builder, great for the space. He's like a net positive for the space. I don't like him always putting his drama out here. I don't like all the public beefing. And what he's bitching about here, actually not this tweet, because I'm with him. I don't really believe in Web3 gaming. Like, I do, but I also think that it's not going to play out the way we think. I think, like, the Aiden Ross Grand Theft Auto thing might. I don't like what he just did with Avalanche, though. There's a lot. So, like, yeah, let's see where we can start. So Jonah's complaining about that blub token on Avalanche. Like, he wanted an allocation. I'm trying to think how to even set this up. Let me get the tweet. Here we go. This is where I heard of it first from. This is it. My integrity as a creator is being called into question. I didn't plan to leak this regarding Blub, but my reputation's worth more than money. Saying nothing to do with AVAX, Avalanche. He really likes them. Okay. There's this Blub token, right? Pre-sale happened. Started with DMs. Yeah, we'll show those. So Jonah wanted to get in the Blub pre-sale. And I guess with the Wink token, there was a Wink token that was a pre-sale and did very, very well. Apparently, if you sold your Wink, they airdropped you a soulbound token. And basically, having that soulbound token in your wallet disqualifies you from maybe certain other pre-sales. With Blub specifically, yeah, if you had that soulbound token, you could not get in that pre-sale. Scorpion, thank you, man. And he got that soulbound token. So he DMs the team, the Blub team, I think, this guy Blue. And he's like, hey, dude, what's going on? I want to get in. Blue says, hey, realized you got the soulbound NFT from Blub. Oh, wait, is it from Blub? So Blub dropped it if they saw you sell your Wink presale, something like that, which means rejection. And then the guy from the Blub team saying, hey, apply with an alt. Jonah says, yeah, I can. Is the alt where I would send the AVAX from? And Blue from the Blub team says, yes. So just reapply because it's my Twitter that's connected. The weird thing here is, okay, I think it's shady fucking shenanigans all around here. You know what I mean? Like, it's shady on the Blub team's part for giving this guy a way around their rule because he's an influencer, right? It's like, hey, I know we're not supposed to give it to you, but we will because, you're a guy. And then Jonah going along with it. I don't think this makes Jonah look good, that he's part... And also, kind of like we talk with, like, the Libra stuff, it's like, man, most of us would do the same thing. Probably this case here, too. Probably all of us, if we can work around something, we probably would take advantage, too. But, like, broadcasting it out in public, I think is kind of weird. I don't think it makes him look good. You know what I mean? If he's saying these guys are scumbags because they wouldn't approve me, scummy. Now, Jonah's real problem is not that he didn't get approved, but it's that they made it public that I guess he dumped his other tokens, or that they made it public that he was bitching, that he was blocked. There's something with that. Let's see if we can actually dig in a little. But like, I don't like Jonah putting he just says he doesn't like putting shit public. He does it all the time. You right? Like, he always is putting this shit out in the public. I want to see if I can find the exact thing he was pissed about. And the Avalanche community is going after this dude, which I like. Again, I just think this guy's like toxic, you know? And he's so much drama. Like, he was beefing with fucking Gordon Goner. I like Gordon. He's beefing with Gordon. I see so much beef with this guy on the timeline. It's so off-putting, man. Yeah, I want to see if there's one other like, I'm trying to get to the very specific thing that he was upset about, or they were upset about. Ooh, let's check that out. That looks spicy too. Here's what happens when you ask Jonah about his track record and bring legitimate concerns to the community. Let's see this. I hadn't seen this before. Jonah Blake's actions and statements are a focal point of contention, drawing criticism from the Polygon community. Here's the key issues identified. Jonah announced his exit from Polygon to move to AVAX, criticizing Polygon as slow and unusable. I want to see if there's counters to this. His departure is framed as opportunistic, with some suggestions he's chasing trends rather than contributing to Polygon, maybe. Jonah's accused of never interacting or integrating into the Polygon ecosystem. When asked on a previous show about Polygon's projects, he could name only one. Speakers note he bought half the supplies of his own NFT project on Polygon, did little else. Yeah, I don't know. This is stupid. Well, I'm trying to find... Oh, okay. So, okay. Okay, a couple things. All right. Blub reached out to him. That's where it started from. Ronan, yes. And also, it's like, I like the confidence. And I like the shtick to get attention. And I just assume that's what he's doing. But also, like, I think that stuff's pretty off-putting, too. So Blub reached out to him. Pudgies are definitely not cooked, my friend. No. I think Pudgies are going to melt faces. I still think Luca's turning over Igloo Inc. to the community, too. I think he's going to make Pudgies owners. Still think that. Exactly, English, right? If somebody's giving me a little in, I'm going to probably say yes. I can't imagine I'd be like, no, that's probably unethical, like, whatever. But it's, yeah, so they made it public. So, okay, so maybe I think it's that the Blub team made it public that, hey, this fuck Jonah applied with an alt. And we're not letting him in. So fuck Jonah. You know what I mean? It sounds like they did that. And then Jonah's like, no. You told me to apply with an alt. But I also saw a comment back from that blue guy who said, no. We told you to apply from an alt for some reason. Whatever. I'm going to see if I can find that. And then we realized you really did dump your token. Because Jonah's saying he didn't dump the token. He just transferred to like a Slingshot wallet, which you're transferring to Slingshot to dump it, I would assume. But they said they looked a little further and they like, it was a no-go. Oh, there we go. Here's Blue's reply. He said he transferred when I asked him, found out he sold. Okay, so maybe Jonah said, hey, I transferred, I didn't sell. Blue checked into it and he had sold. Maybe it goes like this. He got the Soulbound token. He told them he only transferred, he didn't sell. So like, okay, just apply with an alt. Then they go look and they see that he sold. He didn't just transfer. And then they're like, no, fuck it. He can't be in. Maybe that's it. And I've just made that up. I don't know that that's how it went. I do want to find it. So now he's not dropping on AVAX now. Actually, he said fuck AVAX. Again, engagement. He's good at that. He's good. There he is. Yeah. Oh, he sold his ambassador tokens too. Look, Avalanche still got like Clemente and those guys. They got some big names. Clemente's the best content creator. Clemente and who's the fucking wild dude that just screams? Gideon or not Gideon? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about? The like chubby dude who just goes fucking nuts, screaming in his car. I love it. I love that guy. But Jonah, man, I can't take drama. Like I said, I'm gonna be bringing drama, but that's rare for me. You know, in a year and a half, I don't think I brought drama. I don't think I brought much, if any. I'm about to bring some drama. But you know what sucks too? Like he had tweeted he was taking a break and walking away. He actually sounded like it was affecting him too. That sucks, you know? Like you know, whether you deserve it or not, I don't like people feeling bad. You know, like I don't like that. Where's that tweet even? But here, let's check the blue tweets. Okay. AVAX needs to come. This might be the kind of origin of this. Yeah, okay, maybe this is where it started. Okay, Blue replies, funny coincidence to just roll out this view after you were in my DMs asking for approval via your alt so you could be accepted into Blub. As you know and others know, your main account received the Soulbound Blub rejection NFT because you were on the shame board for Wink. I won't speculate exactly why you're on that shame board, but you already posted earlier saying I made 150x on Wink. Interesting. Jonah's saying, hey, should I leak DMs? Yeah, it's that, dude. It's always these tantrums on the timeline. Again, his job is to get attention. It is his job. He brings attention to games. He does. Lord, thank you, man. That's his job. It's engagement. He's very, very good at it. It's also super off-putting. Yeah, like chicken or egg. Who fucking started it and did he sell? Maybe it's not. Maybe I didn't know the whole story. It wasn't clear because maybe it's still not super clear. Did Blub come out, by the way? I don't know if Blub actually went live yet. Anyway, Jonah in general, I'm just not a fan. And I might be if I talk to him. But I don't like the public, crybaby sessions at all. And Jonah's always a victim. Like with the Gordon Goner shit, it was a similar thing. Like crying victim about, something in that Bored Ape community. And maybe, look, it's either the engagement thing or he's young. He seems younger. And it's just probably a mix of both. But he's a good marketer and he's a really good content creator. He brings that again. I think it's more to do with that. He's very good at getting attention. So GG's, it keeps working. It definitely keeps working. Okay, Solana. Tell you what, BRB, I'm gonna grab a little more coffee, keep going, and I am gonna stream some games soon, but more crypto stuff for a few. song goes so hard. Cryptolorian, same, too whiny most of the time. Very young. Yeah. Yep, all that. Agreed. Yep, totally, 100%. Also, Solana trenches. Dude, the meme coin total market cap is like, dude, it looks pretty rough. Again, 1, 2, 3. I think that's where it's going. Consolidates, looks different. Cooks again. It will. Have you been following the lunatics on ordinals involving a lot of projects in their whitelist allocation? Interesting. No, I haven't. English, you got any thoughts on lunatics? I feel like I want a whitelist somewhere. Think. But with Solana, right, we have this big unlock that's going on right now. It's weird, yeah. Big token unlock. I think tokens being auctioned, people buying at OTC, right? Like not swapping on chain, not fucking the price. Actually, people getting Sol tokens at like a crazy discount. Let me see if I got that saved. Like crazy discount. Let's check prices too. Like, dude, I think people are getting Sol at like $60, right? Like right now. It's crazy. Imagine that. Imagine getting a buy like half off right now. It's crazy. Thank you for the Pengu, man. Oh, yeah, love that. Plastocytes. Fellow boomer. I love it. Where the fuck is... Like, I somewhere bookmarked the OTC sales, the Solana sales. Again, people getting it crazy cheap. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah, all right, so Defiance Capital. They bought a whole big old bag of Sol, and I think it's millions worth for $64. That's going on right now, right? We got these token unlocks. I think that might be the FTX. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm not 100% clear on it. Yeah, that's the FTX stuff. Wait, no. Maybe I'm getting some stories mixed. FTX's payout on March 1st unlocks. Oh, yeah, no, okay, that's different. So we got the FTX paybacks, right? I don't think that's the same as this unlock here. I think this is people who, like, you know, investors and like just normal token unlocks. That's actual Sol that's, you know, potentially hitting the market or getting in people's, you know, hands, as opposed to the repayments, which is cash getting back out there. We still got that coming, guys. Billions worth. It's like a multi-billion-dollar stimmy. But yeah, this is a whole bunch of Sol token unlocks. It's like 2% of the Solana supply, circulating supply right now. It's huge. But somebody like Defiance Capital gets to buy it. $64. They got their tokens today, this morning. Said he wouldn't sell them, but like already up 2x. So you got a lot of Solana that could potentially hit the market that's already up. Some of that probably hits the market. Like even if they say it's not, probably some of it does. I would just imagine some of that does. Dude, I can't stop looking at wallets. Nothing's moved yet. Needs to happen today. Yeah, I mean, without a Trumpy kind of thing, yeah, it's like, why, yeah. Perfect way to put it. Casino's closed, right. Here, I'm going to look at the price history. Solana's weird. I can never figure out their tokenomics. Actually, this is maybe their... This is maybe their appropriate level around here. It's definitely around its support level here. I mean, this is going back to last year. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate that. Okay, so big old unlock. People buying cheap. I don't know, but I don't know, man. Maybe a weird take. People talking shit about Solana. And totally co-founder of Solana. It's a weird take in here. Maybe let's go kind of tweet by tweet. Oh, it's too long. No. It's too long. But I'd rather live and die as an execution layer than never live and survive as a money. Then you should stop comparing Sol to ETH and instead contrast ETH's qualities to Bitcoin instead. Weird. Bitcoin has no value. In the best light, it's insurance. Based on my lifetime priors, there's a 1% chance a superpower will collapse any given year. It's worth it for me to spend 1% of my wealth on some asset that might not go to zero in that environment. It's not an investment, it's a cost. And there's no guarantee it'll work. It's actually interesting. This is not as bad of a take as I was thinking, but let me chew on it a minute. It's as good at doing that at 100K as it is at 10,000. If it works, there's very little to do with tech outside of the initial innovation that happened 15 years ago. I don't think that's actually a bad take. Oh, well, let's find that. Did I see that already? I don't think I even caught that. Is it separate? Did he tweet it? Like, did he reply here? Or maybe his own. Here, let me check. It's not a bad take. What the fuck? All right, let me go back. What's ZK's handle? Is he not on X? I'm just retarded. I know. I'm never going to find this, am I? There we go. Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm never going to find it. Maybe he deleted. English, if you got a link, hit me up with that. Homer, I don't know if you're still watching, but I just saw your picture. Very fucking nice. You know what? Yeah, that take earlier about the Solana ecosystem not having these runners, like recently, like since the Libra thing, I thought it was part of this thread. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But Beanie, all roads lead to Ben Chow. This is that guy from Jupiter or Meteor or whatever. Thank you for the Pangu, sir. Appreciate that. Ben Chow, he's the big boss. Imagine making hundreds of millions of dollars a month and being so greedy that you got to collude with Kelsier to make even more. Solana knows all about it, always did, but it pumps the crucial TVL. I think Solana's shady as fuck. Like, not Solana directly. I just mean the ecosystem. Maybe Solana. I don't know. But I do think more people know a lot more about the insider trading there. I think a lot more people know. Like, on the back end, like, behind the scenes, I think it's way worse. I think it's way fucking worse. Like, I don't think Beanie's saying this stuff out of nowhere. I think he knows. And I think he knows who knows. I still think that stuff, the Libra follow, there's Ben. I think the Libra fallout's going to be way worse than people are guessing. Like, again, tip of the iceberg right now. I don't think we've seen it yet. Like, man, Pump Fun is, like, wrecked. Still making money, by the way, but, like, Pump Fun ain't... Pump Fun's having a little trouble right now. Billy Betts finally in the positive again. Wagered $122,000 yesterday, returned 132. Nice. Plus 7.6 ROI. Very good. Fucking 3-0 yesterday. That's cool. Really cool. He was like a little bit of a losing stretch there for Billy Betts, but yeah, back. He's back. Some strategic reserves. Some momentum here. Arizona and Texas, I believe. Texas, I think, is already like up for a vote in their Senate. Utah and Arizona, where are they at? Arizona Senate passed it. Okay. Now needs to pass like the other side, I think. Interesting. Some of these are coming soon, man. Like rejected in Wyoming, South Dakota. One other state also rejected, but a couple of these looking like they might happen, which is awesome. And then it might be a race for it. Now, at that point, we're talking like a few billion spent, on buying Bitcoin, which is not nothing. It's also not changing the game here, but pretty fucking good still. All right, let me scan through my bookmarks, see what else is happening. Here we go. Van Goya put this out here. 1,000 ETH bid. I don't think this is real. I didn't see it on the Punk site. That's not a $2 million Punk either. Oh, all right. Oh, here. Okay, here we go. It's probably hard to see. I'll go to Chartfu. All right, this is back to that comment from ZK. So totally with the take that people think is bad. I think that take was not crazy, but I do want to sit with that a little longer. But I don't think that was a crazy take. Where is ZK's comment? No direct connection between Bitcoin and the value the network provides to the real world. Proof of work is the direct connection. Yeah, all right. I'm about to CTO Solana if you keep talking crazy. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Totally saying I'm not talking about price. The worst amount of Bitcoin to own is 100% of it. The worst amount of Bitcoin to own is 100%. What? Oh, no, that makes sense too, because the value of the network derives from coordinating without the state. Okay, this is too heady for me. It's not even, but I think they all got good points, to be honest. I think they all got good points. I do like ZK's, though. I just always think... Where was it here? I always think that if you ever say Bitcoin has no value, I think you almost instantly get your take dismissed. It's like, that's one of the, like, maybe it just wasn't worded well, but it's one of the dumbest takes you can have. Because that literally is everything. That's literally everything to someone or at some point in time or everything. Nothing. You know what I mean? It's the... You can make that argue for everything, just like you would say everything's a Ponzi. Everything. It's just it's like a stupid, it's a not well thought out take. And again, he probably didn't mean that as the main point there. I don't think. Well, he kind of did. Yeah, I don't think he worded that well. Stupid take. Yo, thank you for the Pengu. This is better than watching TV, dude. Thank you. I hope it is, but very nice of you to say. I like to do both, dude. I usually have... Okay, if I'm playing... I've been playing too much Destiny lately. I don't... Yeah, it's been way more than I used to. Back, like, last bull market, nothing. My kids will still always give me shit because I literally smashed my Xbox just so I wouldn't play it. And they always think I'm going to, like, regret that or that was crazy. I'm like, fucking, I would do that again. Because it worked. It was, like, most locked in I've ever been. But I've been playing it just to get unplugged. And, but, okay, when I play, I always got it. I got one of my AirPods in. I'm listening to a podcast, and I usually have something else playing. I usually am, like, watching 3 things at once. So do both. That was the point. Do both. Watch TV. Keep the stream on. Yeah, like all the above. Let me do a little shill. Every so often, I'm just going to do the shill. Follow me, guys, at Huda_idiot. That's me. Keep up with the... I'm not into him, by the way. Keep up with this show, this stream, this whatever, every weekend right here. Used to be 7 days a week here, by the way. Now it's Saturday, Sunday over here on Inside NFTs. So subscribe over there. At some point, there'll be a lot of content here. It won't be hard, English. And then Monday through Friday, 2 streams a day over on SlamX. So that's SlamX Official. These are the daily shows I do over with Crypto Slam. So yeah, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern time, hour and a half, like top stories in crypto and NFTs and AI, you know, kind of alpha insights, all that shit. Picture this, but a little more like, I don't want to call it refined, but you get the deal. It's called Chain Reactor. And then in the afternoon at 2 p.m., I do a news show called The Swarm Report, all about AI. And I try to keep it quick. Like, I'm trying to keep it to 30 minutes. You can see I got 22 minutes, then 30, and then 49, and then 20. Like I'm trying to get it that format locked in where I can keep it right at 30. But man, we had Kindred AI on the show. Got some whitelist spots to give away. We'll keep ramping that up. I've got Bunchu from Billy Betts coming on this upcoming week. FXN is going to come on. So we're gonna get those guests rolling throughout there. So should be cool. Should be fucking cool. Anyway, follow all that. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Dude, I'm itching to play Destiny. I think I'm going to get that rocking shortly. English, especially where you're at now. I bet you spend a lot of time outside, right? Like beach and shit. You don't play games, do you? Also, who is playing over on wall chain? Anybody doing that? Anybody here actually doing the wall chain shit? I really want to get on there, man. Actually, let me try. I'm going to try to get on there real quick. These guys DM'd me the other day, the wall chain team, and I thought they were going to invite me on, and they didn't. I got on. I fucking got on. One of those codes worked. Holy shit, I'm in. Well, that guy, we'll see if I get like okay engagement, but that guy earns a little something from my shit. That's cool. I got 383 quacks. I'm fucking in. Oh, you know what? I'm also trying to get in on there's another platform. What is it called? Hang on. There's a platform. Oh, dude, thank you, man. Hang on. Advantage. Dude, really fucking nice of you. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. It's a big old pile of Pangu, dude. Thanks. Okay, there's a platform that lets you... Oh, Time.fun. Guys, I want to launch on Time Fun. Badly. I really do. I really, really fucking do. So that platform lets you tokenize your time with an actual token. And if I do it, we're going to do a little insider trading. Not really, but kind of. As in, I get on there. I'm going to tell you guys I'm getting on there. I can't trade the tokens. I don't get any of that. But then I can put out a schedule and shit for people to come and book my time, which is stupid. I don't think anybody's going to book my time. But also, I think like some of you guys who are like in the space and, you know, work in this, whatever, people do reach out and they do want you to advise and promote and whatever. And if I have that where you guys can get the token and maybe like earn off it or whatever, price go up, you know, that, you know, very basic shit, I would do that for sure. So if I can get a code for Time Fun, I would totally do it, but I would give you all a heads up first. Totally would. But as of right now, you need to get an invite here. And I don't have that yet. I really fucking want to, though. For now, though, who needs to get on Quacks? If that's what it's called. Let me hit up Confusion. Yeah, all right. Some people thinking this is the next Cato. I don't think it is. I doubt it. But also you never know. Those kind of platforms make a lot of sense. What are we calling it? Like InfoFi? And that's kind of what this is, but it's a little different from Cato. Like Cato kind of incentivizes like bull posting, and somehow, some way, Wallchain here incentivizes, I think, more legit posts, whatever that means. My X rank is 136. What does that mean? Your X rank is determined by who follows and supports you. Is that good? Oh, here we go. X rank is crypto Twitter influence ranking system. Oh, okay. Ranges from 0 to 1,000. Okay, so that's like smart followers or whatever over on Cato. Fuck, I regret selling my Cato airdrop and my story airdrop, and I didn't make a ton, but let's see if there's a leaderboard here. Yeah, there is. Okay. No, not yet. Nice. Good shit, English. Dude, it's beautiful out there. I'm happy for you with that move. Man, I'm going to ping this dude shortly and see if we're going to have that call back. I'm stuck on the Node Monk. I can't even get the Node Monk out of my head because I just want that resolved. I got to get that figured out, and I got to get that's the objectives for the weekend. Get the Lil Pudgy, get the Node Monk, get the yes/no on that. And then that's the actually, funny enough, both of those do set the game plan. Like my tweet this morning wasn't bullshit. That's what's motivating everything I do. Like at this point going forward, Lil Pudgy drives abstract streaming. This bullshit right here, I'm gonna milk that bad boy. I really am. Thank you for the Pangu, guys. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna milk that. Yeah. Steady Teddies needs to happen. Where do people trade Steady Teddies pre-market right now? Where are people trading that white guy? Oh my God, Steady Teddy whitelist. I could sell my whitelist spot pre-market. I don't know what they're going for now. These were going for almost an ETH, and I know they pulled back to like 0.1, 0.2, I think. But I could probably sell my Steady Teddy whitelist and get that Lil Pudgy. That's tempting, dude. That's super tempting. Ooh. Where do people trade those? Let's see if we can search. I still think the X search is garbage. or I just don't search it right, but like I never find anything I'm looking for. Like ever. Dude, thank you for the Pengu, man. Appreciate that. Okay, also all over the place with this, but I'm really proud. Thank you, man. Appreciate the Pengu. Star Wars, dude, fucking Revenge of the Sith is gonna be back in theaters here. I think like April 25th. There we go. 20th anniversary, guys. Can you believe that? So my son yesterday, or it was like the day before, watched I think he watched Phantom Menace with his girlfriend. First time she's ever seen Star Wars. That's like a proud dad moment. Dude, that's so badass. That's a new poster. That's so cool. That's cool. He was watching this though. Like he loves the prequel stuff. Dude, I am definitely gonna go watch this in the theater. Oh, Exiverse. Okay, cool. Exiverse. Any idea what the Steady Teddy whitelists go for? I still got like I'm probably like being paranoid, but for some reason I'm assuming that like it's like I want a whitelist. I want it in the Kong's Discord. It's guaranteed spot. Fucking can't ask for any better than that. And for whatever reason in my head, I'm like, I think it's not going to happen. I think it's going to get like they leave it off for whatever reason, and I'm not going to get it. Anon, thank you. Dude, okay, hang on. It's definitely bots in the chat, right? Like, if you're real, no offense. I'm just actually curious. But there's like 3 comments in the chat on Abstract. This is better than watching TV with a smiley face. So much fun watching you play with a smiley face. Your streams are always a vibe with a smiley face. Why are there bots? Well, why would somebody have a bot pop? If it's not, sorry, but like, why would there be maybe bots like watching streams? Is it just Abstract in general pumping numbers? I don't know that that's the Abstract team doing it, but like, why? Like, what's the point of that? Oh, so a person, do we get XP for watching streams? I didn't realize that, guys. I thought only streamers get it. I didn't know you get XP for watching stuff. So maybe you do get XP for watching on Abstract. Maybe you also get XP for tipping too. No shit, guys, huh? Oh my god, dude. Dude, that's okay. So there's no excuse. Like for me, there's no reason to not have Abstract open all day and like be watching streams. Hang on, I gotta say your name right. Advantage thinks just watching IMO won't grant XP. Okay. Interesting guy. Man, all right. Well, I'm gonna drop the Abstract link over on YouTube. You might earn XP from watching over there. Murray, okay, $1,100 for the Steady Teddy whitelist. So we're talking like around half an ETH, a little under. So halfway to a Lil Pudgy. I'm not opposed to that. Although you got to put up collateral, right? So, dude, yeah. Dude, I'm the fucking nerd who camped out in line to go see Phantom Menace and all that stuff. Like, I have such great memories. Dude, I'm in... You know the official Star Wars magazine? I think it's like Star Wars Insider. The issue... Let's see if I can find it. The issue when Phantom Menace came out, I'm in that one. Because they went around into different theaters. They went around to different theaters and they interviewed people that were camped out. So Star Wars... I think it's Star Wars Insider. So there's an interview, and I don't remember if... Man, I can't even remember exactly how much. It was like there's like a little short paragraph or two about the location. I was in St. Pete, Florida. So there was a little thing there. And then also the local paper, there's an interview. Like with me and my friends that were camped out there. It was so fucking cool. The picture is, I remember the magazine's yellow with that little Naboo little ship on it. I think. I don't think it's that one. Although that one looks familiar. It's got the little Naboo little craft. Dude, I would love to find that. Hang on, I gotta find it. Dude, awesome. Did you camp out? I know, right? I need to buy it and actually frame it. Jointed, you got a message. What is it? XP for everything. Interesting. They want to reward value coming to the chain, on-chain action. They don't want farmers and multi-accounters. Yep. I bet you they do for tips, though. I bet you that is a small factor in XP, I think. But maybe. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, this will be too hard to find this way, I think. But I can't, I see the cover, clearly. Let's try star. Dude, I'm probably gonna buy it here. Dude, I gotta run upstairs. Oh, I wish I gotta show you a picture of my bedroom I have. In my bedroom I have Revenge of the Revenge of the Jedi would be amazing. I have a Return of the Jedi poster on my wall. Sitting on my desk, I know it's so dorky, but I've got 15 replica sabers, heavy as fuck. And the blades go in them and everything, and there's sound cards in them, and they're really fucking cool. They're expensive. I've got one of those. One of those was almost $2,000, which is stupid. I'm reckless with the spending. This thing is fucking cool. They're pretty fucking cool, man. I have fun with these. Yeah, I love these things. And you can fight with them too. The blades are really sturdy. And they got LEDs that run up them, so it actually lights up from the base to the tip. It's cool shit. I mean, it's not cool shit, but for me it is. But I built one. Actually built one. Got the metal pipe, and I sanded it and painted it, and I electro etched it, and I installed the speaker into it, and soldered all this shit, the power, the power of the speaker, the soundboard, the LEDs, everything. I did it all. It's super dorky, but I love it. Thank you guys for the Pangu, man. Yeah, I'm gonna find that cover and see how much it is on eBay. Searching like this shouldn't be hard to find. I'm trying to remember though. One of the things, either the newspaper or Star Wars Insider had a quote from me, and the other didn't. I think it might even had a quote from a friend of mine. But my picture was in the what was it? My picture was in the newspaper. It was I was wearing a Darth Maul mask, and it was my girlfriend then lifting up my mask, looking under it. I mean, dude, I'll take the bots here, just padding the numbers. I don't mind. Also, I didn't realize that that magazine was kind of newer back then, maybe a few years old. It was a monthly thing. Fuck, that thing's out of juice. I'm fiending right now. Here, let's do Naboo. Dude, now I want to watch. There it is. It's this one. That's the episode, or that's the issue. That's the one. Player, I know, dude. I know, it's so fucking nerdy. Dude, you know what'd be fun? What's the Star Wars shooter, first person, third person shooter? Battlefield, Battlefront? Is it Battlefront? Dude, we should play Battlefront 2 and stream that shit. Let me think. When did this come out? This came out in 99, I think. So it was 18. I think it was 18 or 17 when Phantom Menace came out. Dude, Ronin, that's cool as shit. Dude, Ronin, you could totally build one yourself for a couple $100, and it's so rewarding too. Like, it's really fucking cool. All right, hang on. I'm going to geek out even more. I'm going to show it. I don't know why I keep turning the camera off. Okay. So this one was the one when I first started getting into the Saber shit. And I spent a fuck ton because I got one and it was like empty or it didn't make sounds or anything. And I wanted just one that was like awesome that I'd keep forever. And like Luke is the greatest. And I wanted like the Return of the Jedi Saber. And so I paid a guy. This was like custom. You buy like the outside, you buy like the hilt, and then all the internals and everything is all separate. So you buy all the components, had it shipped to this guy, and he spent like 6 months building this thing. This was like $2 fucking grand, which is so stupid. Oh shit, I think this is dead. I think the battery's dead finally. This hasn't died in years. And I don't know if I remember how to... Oh, here we go. I don't remember if I know how to charge this. Oh, that sucks. This might be dead. There we go. Okay. This is cool because it's like it got these little blinky-doos on there. And it's heavy as fuck. But the coolest thing with this, and I changed the color accidentally, but it actually opens up and there's like a kyber crystal in it that fucking lights up too. It's super fucking heavy, and it also does have the blade that's got LEDs all the way up it. I love this thing. These are my two favorites, and they're the two fucking greatest characters. This one is fucking amazing. At this point, I mean, if I bought it for like $2 grand, it's probably worth like 300 now. It's like outdated, like internals. But this one, it's so special. That fucking crystal in the middle is just so cool. I can't see that probably, but it's so fucking cool. Like, I love that. And then I have a whole bunch of empty ones, like the, what is this? Obi-Wan from the Phantom Menace. Like, totally empty, nothing in there. I bought it because as a project, if I want to go and buy the electronics and, like, install it at some point, like, this is one I've always wanted to have, like, working. But it doesn't do shit. Like, completely empty. But these are like $100 just to have an empty one. And then this is the one I made, as in I had the outside thing, and I, like, sanded it all down, and I painted it, and I put, like, these O-rings on it, and, like, got this leather grip I glued on. And then I, like, fucking dremeled some, like, battle scars in it. It's so dorky, guys. I know, it's so fucking dorky. But then this part here, I electro-etched that. Like, I learned so much cool shit. This one also, it's got again, speaker, soundboard, all that shit. But it's dead, and I don't remember how to even power this one or charge it or whatever. But I fucking electro-etched that. I never even knew that was a thing, but I'm trying to remember how you did it. I had, like, some wires, and then you stick a fork. I have this Tupperware bowl of, like, water, and I put, like, a fork in there and a battery and connect something to something, and then you basically... How did I fucking do it? I can't remember how you do it, but you basically touch the wire on here and you can, like, etch a pattern in it. So I literally, like, somehow, I can't remember, etched that in and then I painted it in, but electro etched this. It was fucking cool. I spent a week doing this thing. This is actually back when I started NFT stuff and I didn't sleep. It was like, yes, dude, Benny, I think that was it. It was some kind of acid. Yeah. That was it. It was so cool. But I wasn't sleeping back then. It was like NFTs 24/7. So I would just sit at my kitchen table and watching NFTs and building a fucking lightsaber at the same time. Like, it was so cool. And also, I know it's not cool. See, it wasn't cool, but it was fucking fun. Like, it was really fun. I didn't think I'm not like handy, so like I didn't think I could even like solder shit. I didn't think I could do any of that. So it was just like a cool achievement. Yeah, dude, it's so many bots in here now. This is weird. Like, every so often I would get a bot comment, but I've never had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 6 or 7 bots. Did you dabble in Reddit avatars during 22? I did buy one. Remember when they had NFL teams with Reddit avatars? I think you can read these online, by the way. Somewhere you can. I had a Reddit avatar of like the Patriots or the Bucks or something like that. Wonder how much you can buy. Dude, $3, $4 for this if it's in stock somewhere. $10. I need that. I really do need that. Oh, no kidding. Plasticites, could you would you send me a link to the one that you made? That's fucking amazing, dude. Plasticites over on Abstract was one of the artists for Reddit avatars. There were some really great ones, man. That is really fucking cool. You made 3, dude. Okay, wow. So check this out. Okay, in their in the little description of this this magazine, episode 1 opened a blockbuster business in May, and the insider was there with scene reports from fans across the nation. Yeah, that's the section I was in. I know out there somewhere they have it, like the text of it. Again, I can't remember if the newspaper had the quote from me. One of them had a friend of mine, one had me. It was cool. Dude, yeah, please DM me. I would love to see your avatar. Yep. Oh, no shit. You found that. Dude, I was 18. Oh, my God. How did you find that, Sir Riley? That's so cool. Seminole, Florida, and I was at the St. Pete movie theater. That's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, we all had the plastic lightsabers then, and we literally camped out. And like some of our friends would like take shifts, like hanging out there. But like I think we were there for like 28 hours or some shit. We made like friends in line and stuff. And dude, back then, people used to camp out. Like I would camp out to get a PlayStation, and then I'd go flip it on eBay. Dude, I can't believe you found that. That's awesome. I have got to get this and frame it. Like, that's cool. Yeah, so I think the picture was in the local paper. I bet we'll never find that. Let me see. Yeah, we'll probably never find that. That's so cool, man. It was in the St. Pete Times, would be the paper. It's weird having my name out there too. Do you guys remember I was talking about, and I was talking about like a stalker? Did I tell you guys we made up and we made nice? I liked the guy. I liked him back then anyways too, but did I tell you guys, did I give you guys that update? We made nice. And it was kind of my fault. I did say something shitty to him in a comment. Like I was joking, but I totally get how comments can sound shitty. Oh, cool. We got a link to your avatars. Really cool. Oh, dude, these are awesome. There's Plasticyte's avatars. These are really fucking cool. I think I've seen that one for sure. Which one was your first one? That is so fucking cool. Man, GG's. Really cool. Are the avatars done? I don't think they are, but all right, let me check. The black metal one. This one here. Nice. Dude, so cool. The avatars make sense, man. Damn. What was the problem? Too many NFTs died, right? Like all that? Like all the above? Libra scandal made the New York Times front page. Jeez. Did this just sell? Oh, wow, it did. It's just sold for over 1,000 ETH. Last sold for like 2,600. No, like this last sold for like 2,600 ETH, something in that ballpark. Man, they took a big old loss here. Silent Kingdom, how the fuck did you wait? How the fuck did you find that picture, dude? How the fuck did you find that? That's not even the picture. Is that in the Star Wars magazine? Dude. How the fuck did you find that? So I didn't even remember there was a picture in the magazine. I'm in the paper. It was a different picture. Holy shit. Dude, that's so wild. How long ago was that? 25-ish years ago? That's yeah, that is me on the right. Yep. Do they got a Twitter account, Star Wars Inst? Dude, that's incredible. I got to show that to my brother because he was there too, I think, for parts, but that's like one of his good friends. That dude's name is Sal. I can't drop his last name, but maybe they don't have an X account, Star Wars Insider. Dude, I can't believe you found that, man. I didn't even remember. I didn't even remember having a picture in there. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Hang on. I'm getting a tweet out there. That's so fucking cool. Man. Dude, you made my day. That's wild. Man, plasticites, man, that's really fucking cool, man. So that guy that's in the picture with me, like, I think him and my brother reconnected recently too. So we gotta like recreate that photo. Fucking incredible. Yeah, I gotta send it to Henry. Man, seriously, made my fucking day. That's so cool. I gotta show the kids after too. All right, I need to buy that. I got to buy that issue. Dude, the bots are crazy. I know, right? Dude, dude, different fucking times indeed. Dude, those old plastic lightsabers are cool too. Man, the good old days. Like pre-2000s were cool. They were fucking cool. It's not even just boomer talk. It was cool. Like, I love now. Make no mistake, I love now. Like, I just think, honestly, I think stuff just keeps getting better and cooler. If you can, like, filter out all the bullshit, which there's a lot of. But, you know, it was fucking fun back then. It really was. Late 90s, early 2000s were pretty special. My brother sees it now. It's like his good buddy. Actually, bots are gone, I think. Yo, so On-Chain Heroes on Abstract is actually the Wolf Game team. Is that correct? I think it is, but I don't know if I realized that. White House said there'll be no more aid to Ukraine. Is that real? Dude, that whole fucking thing with Zelensky's crazy yesterday. Dude, there's so much going on. Shan, take on Valeria. As early investors holding equity from 2023, here's my take. The team, from our experience, didn't have any ill intent. Maybe they could have handled a few things better. Yeah, same for any startup. They delivered a game and got an app listed in the App Store. It's debatable whether people consider it a great game or an average one, but from what I've seen, a majority seem to agree it's a good one. They didn't raise multiple millions from NFT mints or VCs. Gaming's a tough sector to break through, yes. Still believe some gaming studio team can bail them out or acquire. Lessons. Startups fail in Web 2. Startups failing in Web 2 is ultra common. Not all startups make 100x, and VCs are aware of this. In Web 3, community getting involved in a startup from day one via NFTs feels cheated as investors. But there's absolutely no guarantees any of these projects, including the top 3, can succeed. Raising funds from community is a terrible move. It's been proven again and again, but you feel the heat more in bear. Most of the community invests $1,000 to $5,000, assume the role of investors, and pin their entire hope on a single product. Yep. Fair take. Good take. Fair take. Man, SK, fucking so cool, man. I gotta send that to my wife right now. Dude, for real. SK, you do any blockchain sleuthing too? I'd be very afraid of you if so. All right, I am itching to play Destiny. I'm going to play some games. You guys, it might be boring as shit, but just to test it out, I'm going to try. And we can keep talking crypto and everything. But I just want to see if it works. Actually, if that's boring as shit for you guys, if you hang on for just a couple minutes to tell me if the stream even works, like if it's all fucked up, that would help a ton. But I want to try. Oh, yeah, let's peek at Lil Pudgy status here. Let's see if I sold anything. Okay, no sales yet. Yeah, let's revisit this right now. Let me see if what I need to do, because I really need to get that Lil Pudgy. Dude, for real, it's I'd be very fine buying around right now. So you're probably just catching it right now. So what's happening is I listed a few things. By the way, give me that feedback in a minute when I fire up the game. But what I'm trying to do is sell a couple things that, got some value, and then go buy a Lil Pudgy. So that's the goal right now. So beginning of the stream, I listed a couple things, and they have not moved yet. And I assume they will. Like, they're liquid enough collections. So we'll see. And I didn't price them aggressively though. So let's check in and let's see if I got to drop some prices down. Like the Claire Silver, I think I got to drop down to like 1 ETH. And that would do the trick. And then I quickly got to go cancel the others, because if I sell that, I don't want to sell the other shit. Yeah, I think I got to drop this down. Also, are oddities worth? Are they worth selling? Nah. Nope, definitely not. Okay, I think I got to drop this down to like 1. Just break even. I think I got to break even with that. And then this should go. I don't think I need to adjust that at all. I think that will sell at 0.19 because they're selling at 0.2 something. I think that should easily sell. And that should be a today thing. And then that Rafik piece should also go too. I won't be shocked if I got to drop that down a little as well. Like drop this to 0.49. It'll sell there. Yeah, let me see. Actually, you know what? I take that back. These are not super liquid. So I probably got to drop that a little too. That Claire Silver is the fastest way. Yeah, should I do that? Should I just drop that to like 1 ETH? It's the quickest way to get a Lil. Do I have time to be a little patient too? Like, do I have time to like let this ride for the weekend? Dude, I never redeemed my Oviators. Totally forgot. Are these worth anything? Hang on, let me see. Let me see if Oviator's unrevealed. No, dude, these are worth nothing. Dude, I'm a fuck. Yeah, Lord, which ones? The on the Rafik one? I feel like I gotta have something else out there that's got some value. I know on the Tezos side I probably do, but maybe. Thank you for the Pengu. This will take time, but that would sell at 0.5-ish. But again, it's a now thing. Yeah. Dude, I buy such bullshit. Yeah. I think on Solana, the only thing I think I'm liquid over there is my Naval. And it's not much. It's like $700 worth. Which is, what makes a dent. I mean, that's a third of the way. Altogether, I'm liquid. If I count Naval and I'm willing to play with that, I'm not super far off. I've got about let's just say $1,300 in USDC. So, halfway there. Halfway. Close enough. So I could sell the Naval. Dude, you know what I have happening again, which is really frustrating? Do you guys remember I was telling you in Unisat wallet where sometimes you can't access your funds? You have a balance, but you can't use some of it. I have that issue again. Super frustrating. I have 0.002 Bitcoin. It's not a ton, but it's $150, and I can't spend it because it's it's got something inscribed on it or something like that, and it's so frustrating. It's not nothing, $150, and I can't even tell what's attached to it, why. So it's basically just locked. I got to stop using Unisat because that's happened multiple times. But yeah, gotta stop with Unisat. Erock, thank you, man. I don't know if it's a rare sat. I don't even know how to tell now. Once I had the issue happen, and what was it? It was I had some what is it? ARC-20s that were inscribed on some of the sats. And that one I just had to take the ARC-20s and transfer it to another wallet. But whatever's happening with this one, I don't know, because I don't have any ARC-20s, and I can't tell at all. Oh, dude, some of that stuff's worth a ton. Some of that's worth a fortune. But yeah, I can't tell at all. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go to Unisat tech support again, and they're fine, but it's such a pain. Man, I don't like using that wallet now. It's happened there's 3 times it's happened now. All right, now I'm spot checking my other Bitcoin wallet, seeing if I happen to have something somewhere, and I don't think I would. No, there shouldn't be a balance anywhere. Claire Silver's the most direct way to get this done. Yeah, so I got another wallet with $25 that's like locked up. It's so stupid. Unisat's just trash. Super frustrating. Like, it's not nothing. Like, $150 that you can't do anything with is kind of bullshit. What can you do? What can you fucking do? Yeah, let me see. You know, the trickiest thing with that clear silver is just visibility. Like, I don't like tweeting about shit if I'm selling. So I would imagine, I should keep an eye on the views on it, but I would imagine, like, nobody even sees it. 250, if it's like, right, I bet you that doesn't go up at all. So it's like, best way to get that out there. Probably drop it to an ETH is not a bad idea. But again, I think it just matters who sees it. Yeah, let me think about that. In the meantime, okay, I'm gonna get some gaming going. So give me a second. Again, I don't know if you guys are sticking around for that, and it's fine either way. You should stick around, but hang on for a couple minutes because I would love if you could tell me if it actually like is working. Give me a minute. Be right back. For what? Oh, no. See that picture I sent you?
Yes. Which, is that you on the left?
No.
Is it you with the dark mole mask?
Yeah. That's from the Star Wars official magazine. Somebody found that online.
Right. It's the same picture. It's the one where you're standing in line, right?
Yeah.
Who's the one on the left?
It was a friend of ours, Sal.
His cargo shorts are massive.
Yeah.
So funny.
All right, we're doing it. All right, let's see. Destiny. Okay, is this Steam? Okay, give me a sec. Again, this might be stupid as fuck, but whatever. Let's kill some shit. What's up, Ronan? My wife, she saw the picture. I sent it to her. That's cool. All right. Dude, if anybody plays and wants to play, join up. Oh, shit, I got an update. Hang on. All right, let's update the game. And then we streaming. All right, cool. All right, this will take just a second. Where the fuck is it? There we go. What? Yeah, I'll push that up. Wait, my mic is quiet? It might be. Are we okay now? I might have been whispering. Okay, let's do that. Sounds like the mic source changed. All right, let me check. Yep, it did. Okay, should be better now, right? Think we should be cool? All right, and then I think we're going to do like that. Okay, are we better now, Mike, audio-wise? I think we are. It switched to the PlayStation controller. Yeah, cool shit. All right. Now, I don't know if this is going to get laggy. That's the thing I don't know. Dude, I love this game again. Love Destiny 1. Didn't love Destiny 2 for a while, but it's really good. What's going on here, though? There we go. Dude, it's so fucking fun. I've been farming. Okay, there's like a level that you play. There's a little mission that I've been doing to try to farm like a couple specific guns here. Like, they're called Adept. It's like a rarer skin for the gun. But there's like two types of rarity you chase. You chase weapons that have double traits on it. I'll show you. They also just partner with Star Wars. They got Star Wars skins in here. Oh, dude, yeah, Ronan, it'll bump you up to a certain level. Check it out. I got a fucking TIE fighter for my ship now. But here's what we're chasing. Okay, normal gun. Probably like one of the main things I use is that gun. Check out its perks, and it has on the top is what we're looking for. Like it has one row of, well, actually we go up, down, the vertical traits. Okay, there's, some of these things have 2 traits. Others just have 1. There's rolls that you can get of these guns where it has double traits. And people are calling those shinies, even though I don't think, I would consider a shiny like has the skin, the gold skin. So Adept is the gold skin. Shiny is what people call it when it has double traits. And what you're looking for is to get a roll that's both like this one is. Gold skin, double traits, but I need to get a couple other weapons that have this, and they're very rare. Like out of 200-300 runs, I've gotten like 1 or 2. And the ones I got are not really great traits. So it's a lot of RNG here. But we're going to fucking try. And again, just to test out how the streaming even works. All right, let's see. All right, I got to get the screen brightness. Looks a little fucked. We're not choppy or anything, right? Brightness. All right, let's give it a try. Think I'm good. Actually, hang on. Let me go clear out the vault. Game is so good right now, though. Yo, dude, thank you for the Pangu, man. Appreciate that. It's gonna be harder for me to see the abstract comments, I think. No, actually, maybe not. I can fix that. Here we go. Let's put these side by side. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm mostly curious if it's going to be, like, laggy. I think it should be okay, but I feel like I did it when I was testing last time. I had to actually minimize the chat.
Checking.
All right, let's see. All right, we got enough space here. Again, some of these, yeah, like here's another, like, gold skin, double traits. Good, just not a really good roll of that. So I'm just farming for a couple of those. But, man, if we got a whole gang of people playing, man, we could do some raids together. Should be awesome. All right, let's do a run. So, TLDR here too, you got to go in this private, you got to go in expert mode to be able to get those adept weapons. And out of there's 3 different areas you can load in. One of the areas is super farmable because it's easy. And then the other 2 are really hard, so I'm not even going to bother with them. Basically, if we load in the right one, we do it. If we don't, we go out, load back in. And it ain't easy, but I've gotten, like, I've farmed it so much that I'm decent at it, so it's like 10 minutes a run. That's skins. That fucking pallet's gotta go. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that Matrix skin. Yeah, they just loaded up some cool partnerships here, man. Okay, nope, not the right one. That one was all glitched. You could actually, I did farm that one before. They had it glitched where when you get to the boss, if you enter the area the right way, he doesn't see you. So you just pick him off real quick. You know, boss fights, 30 seconds. Otherwise, it's like 15 minutes. Plasticites, dude, it really got good. It was in a rough spot for years, I think. I didn't play for a couple years. And got really good. Got really fucking good. Nope, wrong one again. No, I'm gonna load back into the right one. Is it choppy, Ronan? Were you saying that because it got choppy? I bet so. Yeah. I bet it did, right? Shit. Then you know what? I know. I'm gonna have to stream from another device, maybe? Not stream from another device. I'm going to need to... Actually, maybe. When I do gaming, I might need to, like... Yeah, I might need to stream elsewhere. So, okay, tell me if it gets choppy. Because then what I'm going to try is just minimizing all this shit. Which would suck, because then I can't see comments, which that's kind of half the point, right? Yeah, it looks choppy as fuck. Yeah, let me see. I think it's way choppy. It's not crazy. It's pretty bad, right? So, okay, let me try minimizing one thing. Okay, I minimized the abstract chat, which again, I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. Okay, check this out. I'm gonna look away from here. Okay, but tell me at this point, and I'll peek back in like a minute, but let me know if it's way better now. I've got basically the StreamYard interface minimized, so I can't see any comments. What I can do is just pull it up on another device, though. Dude, Ronan, if you haven't played in forever, I bet it looks so different, like all the like super powered shit. I'm gonna peek at the screen. I don't mind dying here. I want to reload into the right spot. Yeah, this might be rough though. It's gonna be choppy, which is not good. Okay, it was a little less choppy. Yeah, fuck. So the other option is, I think I gotta make sure I'm streaming on the primary monitor too. What's my primary? Okay, 2 is my prime. Okay, so I am on the primary. So let me think. Is it, if it's a little better, is it bad enough where it's like not fun to watch? I'm trying to think what else I can kill here. Would closing Discord matter at all? Does that help for resources, or is it like still the browser that matters the most? Let's try it like that. Yeah, still a bit laggy there. So I'll minimize again. Okay, I know what I'll do. For at least for now, I can do StreamYard. I can see comments over here. All right. And if it's shit, I'll do like one run and then I guess boogie. All right, let's see. Okay, so now I can... Now I got an echo. Close Discord. Okay. Do you guys got an echo? Okay, now... No echo, okay. Oh, and it put me up on the screen. Whatever, okay. Oh, it's still choppy. You know what?
You have returned to my throne.
If I change resolution, is there any reason that would help? It's already pretty low. Yeah, so Discord's closed. Here, let's try minimize abstract. Dude, okay, what's the fix for this? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's only one tab open. I've got StreamYard open and I've got abstract open. And they're minimized, which I don't think helps. Would I just need some browser cleanup even? Would that help? Yeah, that's too. That looks stupid. It's so choppy. Oh, that's like fucking unwatchable. Okay, idea. Alright, let me give this a second. Oops. Yeah, that's garbage. Yeah, that's garbage. Stop streaming, close all apps, restart. Just freeze up, like, resources. Yeah, I see it. I can't close Chrome because it'll kill the stream. So I have to have Chrome open. So let me think of another way I can stream. Oh, hang on. Maybe, let me think. Let me think. Chrome has to be open to stream. So rebooting probably helps there a little. Oh, got it. Okay, no, let me try. That makes sense. Okay, so close Chrome entirely. It'll boot me from the stream for a minute, but that's fine. So close entirely. This is the mission. This is the level we want. Okay, so close it entirely. Then I'll rejoin. All that tab memory freed up. All right, let me try that. Okay, boom. All right, so I'm going to disappear from here for a minute. And then I'll be right back. Okay. Oh no, they're shooting at me. Motherfuckers. Okay. Almost there. All right, let's see. Maybe this will be better. Let's see. Oops. I hope so. Otherwise, we're fucked. Well, it seems a little better, maybe. No, maybe not. Nope, not much better. Okay, one last thing. Barely any better. What's up, what's up, Confusion? So none of this is related to, like, anything with the game visuals? I'm assuming? Like, could I drop down? Would any of that help? No, I don't think so. It's so rough.
Hit back, killer. Run him down.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Alright, what do I need? More memory? Is there any chance that, like, clearing up Chrome would help? Like, as in... Does it really? Like, it looks super choppy for me. Keep the feedback coming if it does look better or not. Because I'm connected also... I'm connected to StreamYard on my phone, too, and it looks choppy as shit there. That looks better on your guys' end? Wow. It looks choppy as shit for me. Like, my game looks fine, but when I'm looking on my phone at what I think you guys see, it looks choppy. So I think frames should be capped already, right? Oh, you're right. It was not. There we go. Okay. Yep. Yeah, the combat fucked it. All right, well, let's see. I made a couple other changes. Yeah, still doing that shit. I'm going to do this one run anyways, but I'll do some searching. So the issue is browsers. It's not system resources exactly. So I think I'm like, again, man, I used to be a computer guy even too, but like 32 gigs RAM. It's a decent graphics card, but like I'm trying to remember where the actual problem might be. And by the way, I've not cleared cache or had done any browser maintenance in like a year. So that probably would help. Just guessing. Oh, I bet this is going to be rough. Oh, I bet that was really rough. Yeah, when I battle it, but Ronan, then what ultimately, what is the problem? Like system resources, but like what resource specifically, or is it just everything? Without you knowing the specs of my, machine. Like, is that a graphics card thing? Is that a RAM thing? Is it both? Assume it's RAM. But I don't know. Yeah, I do have a second monitor. Oh, good point. This motherfucker. Alright, let me kill that guy and then I'm gonna check resources. God damn it. That was bullshit. Alright. That was bullshit. Alright, let me check resources. That was a good call. Probably memory RAM. Yeah, all right, let me check. Let's see. I imagine, though, clearing out the browser should help. Like, I have not done shit with that. Okay. All right, let me keep an eye here. It's memory's at 50%. All right, let me keep both of these open. All right, now we're gonna see what's popping off. Nothing actually looks bad. I think it's specifically Chrome. Yeah, I think it's a Chrome thing. Like, there's nothing that looks bad. Like, nothing's over 50%. Yeah, I think it's a Chrome thing. I think I need to do some maintenance on that. So maybe I could try logging into, maybe using like Brave or some shit for it. Maybe it's not a bad idea to try. Because resources look okay. All right. Healing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, performance-wise, everything looked really solid. Super weird. Like, I'm surprised to see that, to be honest. Like, it looked pretty good. So I think I need to test. What's up, Homer? I bet. I think I need to test another browser. Oh, you fucker. Fuck. You got limited lives on this thing, so that's fucked. Yeah, dude, everything's... I think it's just Chrome. All right, so hang on. Now we're going to test... And I'm sorry, anybody watching on Abstract. I know I can't see your shit. I'm going to test... Edge? Dare I try it? Actually, I wonder if I could do incognito. Let me try. Should I try Edge or incognito? Try incognito. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna have to try this later. Yeah, well, also same. But I like the strawberry fucking thing. But I'm out of both. I got nothing. I got no juice. I got no juice. All right, I know this is gonna look like shit, but I don't want to quit this. So let me blast through here. I don't mind if anybody does not want to watch it. I know it looks like shit. And it's about to look a lot worse. Fuck it. Dude, that's frustrating that it looks so bad. My big fear with resetting the browser is that oh shit. God damn it. My fear with resetting the browser is okay, that I maybe don't have a certain seed phrase written down or something, and that I gotta like redo all that shit with my my wallets, and that I lose something. So I haven't like cleared cache or done anything in forever, and that probably fixes this too. Just a guess. But I'll troubleshoot that after. This is brutal to watch, I know it. Alright, let's do the rest. This won't take long, 5-ish minutes. Normally these runs are like 10 minutes long. This is actually insane. Jesus Christ. Alright. So you gotta clear out these, like, 3 patches. We've done 2 so far. And then you just kill a boss. It's actually kinda easy. Alright. One last patch. And then it's boss. You know what? Hang on. I got another idea. Instead of sharing the whole screen, can I share just the window? Which might not make sense, but let's try. Dude, no, it disappears. Okay, hang on. How can I do that? Let's try this. Oh, god damn it. That's frustrating. Alright, so gotta do entire screen. Alright, shit. Can't even fucking see, it's so dark. Yeah, what else can I try? Alright, so there's a couple chests we can loot and maybe get one of those rare weapons. I don't think they drop that, though. Yeah, I think clearing up the browser will probably do the trick. Dude, the bots are wild. There's so many fucking bots. I also wonder if killing the other monitor would help. I'm gonna try that again. Not really. Okay. Yeah, not really at all. Fuck. Oh, this motherfucker. I do not want to fight him. Like, I should not be dying at any of this shit. None of it. No, don't want to fight him. Get the fuck out. Oh, alright, we beat that. Alright, so now it's just the boss, and he's pretty fucking darn easy, too. I did not get any good power. So these runs are kind of roguelike. Basically, you pick up power-ups on each run. Each run's like a little unique, like a little bit. Okay. Don't want... Dude, it really bums me out that this looks like shit. But it's gotta be Chrome. Again, system resources looked fine. Yeah, across the board, nothing looked crazy. Also, probably just need to reboot before. I haven't rebooted in days. So, definitely a few things I'm gonna test out. Although I gotta hope somebody's around to give feedback. Actually, no, fuck it. I can see it right in here, so. Alright, boss. And then probably done for now, just because, like, I want to keep playing, but I don't want to stream when it looks so bad. But if any of you guys want to play Destiny, like, I'll get this cleaned up. But if any of you all want to get into playing or have played and want to revisit it, man, let's do it. Also, Battlefront sounds cool. All right, here's boss down here. This should be quick. 2 phases. So I put a decoy up in the air. He focuses on that. I light his ass up. Another decoy. Okay. First phase done. Easy. So I gotta destroy like 5 of these blobs. Alright. Now it's just second half of his health and done. Have him dead in a quick second. Oh fuck, he's gonna fuck me up. There we go. Alright, then we just check the weapon drop. Nice, dude, Ronin. Nice, nice, nice. Some of this is free, like, most of it's free to play at this point, so there's stuff, like, I think we'll be able to play this mode together. Let's see if we get a Adept double trait. It looks like no. We got a power weapon. We got, like, one of the same gun I'm using here. No, actually, we got the machine gun. I'm gonna go check the tower. Dude, I do not want to clear out my browser cache, but I think that would do the trick. I think the first thing I'll test is, another browser. Like, I think I'll test, like, using, like, Edge or Firefox or some shit. I think that's the best thing to test. And if that doesn't work, then I'll clear cache and shit. Also, I think the reboot will help. Because, like, when I tested this, like, last week, it wasn't so choppy. I bet I rebooted first. I think I did, so might do the trick. By the way, I'm peeking over on Abstract right now. Appreciate the Pangu guys. I've not been able to look over there for a minute, but thank you guys. Okay. It's definitely worse when I have the browsers up, though, for sure. Like, I've got Chrome up, and now it's, like, unwatchable. Okay, we got the linear fusion, not good. We got the sword, not good.
Let me check right away. Eververse trades in goods we feel
Yeah, garbage. All right. Yeah, fuck it. I think we'll just call it there. As much as I wanted to keep streaming, I'm gonna test. You might see me pop online to test this shit. Yeah, dude, I gotta get that working. Like, that would be fun to be able to stream games more. Actually, hang on. Is it better if I have it smaller? Is that a thing? It's still choppy a little, but that actually might be a little better, right? Okay, here's a stupid test. If I make it tiny, is that better? All right, just a test. Just a test. I'm not going to play around, but let me see if it's smoother. Might be. I'm really gonna fuck this up here. Oh, of course we get the good map. Nope, still choppy. All right.
Hit back, killer. Run him down.
All right, I'm gonna go fuck around. Guys, thank you for hanging. That was a good long stream. I enjoyed it. We'll most likely be back trying to stream this. And if not, other stuff. Again, I'm gonna ramp up the streams, man. Gonna ramp that shit up. Anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate ya. We'll see you a little bit later. Yeah, I think so. Guys, peace.